Majokko Meimi. Meow! Meimi Moon. Hello! Hi, 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 hi! Hi, hi! How are you guys? Hello! I am your little loco! Fortune telling witch! Majokko Meimi desu! Hi, hi! We have a Valentine's themed stream today! Yippee! I was running around looking for different different chat widgets and stuff I could use, but like it's a little dark. I don't know, it's a little dark pink. I'm not sure how much I love it. But the other ones were not free, so I kinda wanted a free one. My bad. I didn't have a lot of time. But I hope it is still kinda exciting. And I have also dressed up today! I have my cute little just like a sweet Lolita outfit. You know, I don't always have to wear the wings, but I just kinda like the wings because like think about it as like I'm an evil Cupid. I'm like a villainous version of Cupid. I'm like a mwehehe kind of Cupid, you know? That's who I want to channel today. I hope you guys are good. And did you guys see? We have merch announcement! Like I promised. We have lots of fun things in store for this week. And this one is the very first one. It's our Valentine's themed merch. Hang on, I gotta pin it. Did I steal Stem's wings? Perhaps. Mayhaps. What of it? What do you mean SS Doc certified? Yes, I am a literal non-human entity. I'm a little witch. I come from the witch realm, where I am in tune with magic and other beings. And you think you get love advice from like angels? That's not gonna get you anywhere. Okay? Not in the 21st century. You need love advice from little devils that want to see things like get interesting. I want to ship you guys around and see what happens. So, okay. Yeah, so we have a different BGM, a little background. I might switch around the colors a bit. It's okay. We'll kind of deal with this for now. Hang on, let me pin the link. Let me pin the link for YouTube as well. We have Valentine's Day themed merch, which is right here. For those of you who can't read, please read just this once. You can use a code for a discount. Okay, please use the code. Listen, we're giving you money off for free. We're rewarding you guys to buy it right now. So, you can use the code glitch or kiss for 10% off through Valentine's Day, okay? For the merch drop. I think it should work for anything in the store as well. But just until Valentine's Day, which is very soon. It's on the 14th. You've got 3 days. Chop, 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 chop. Chop, 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 chop. You better buy the mega bundles. Okay, let me show you guys the merch first though. Bam. Da-da-da-dum. Da-da-dum. Okay. We will showcase the merch first. And then we will get into the stream. But if you want to do any questions, I'm going to... Let's do this part. Questions. I'll use the Q&A feature on YouTube. For Twitch side, there's no feature, I don't think. But I'll just read you guys. Don't worry. I'll just scroll. Questions. And then I'll get to you guys. I'll get to the questions after this merch showcase. Whoopee! So actually, this this Valentine's Day merch was actually something that I was like part of the planning for as soon as I joined GlitchStars. So it was kind of funny. I was planning my own like GlitchStars debut merch, and then I was also planning for Valentine's. So we have a couple of things to showcase. Here is the main artwork. The main artwork for the Valentine's Day stuff. Oh, why is it cut off like that? 1 second. Don't cut off. It looks like this. So this is the artwork we got. The artwork theme is sleepover. So we wanted a cute little like girly sleepover, cozy get together. And then you're like the one semi-outsider at the girls' sleepover. So all of the different voice pack scenarios, first of all, they were all like written by Stim for once. I just ad-libbed a little bit of it, but it's a little bit of a different vibe perhaps than my previous voice packs, just because I didn't write it. But each of us chose a scenario that would work at a sleepover. So my theme is like girl talk. I'm literally the girl that like pulls you over and like corners you and is like yapping your ear off about my interests. I'm like, hey, I'm really into this. You're gonna hear about it. So that's me. But I hope it's so cute. We also have... Oh, this one doesn't list our individual things. I just wanted to showcase the art. It's really cute, isn't it? I swear. For once, Leah didn't get the feet art. It was Miwa. Miwa's the one with her toes out. Actually, Stim has her toes out too. I wanted really cute roomwear, so this is my roomwear. So basically, the premise is that we're all at the sleepover. Stim is just like she's still like a manager, but she's kind of like a guardian, you know, like a guardian watching over us while we like do things like watch movies and eat too much popcorn and like play like truth or dare or something like that. Miwa has her little bunny, her Miwa bunny. I have a star. It's not supposed to be a starfish, but it looks a little floppy, so it may look like a starfish. It's supposed to be a GlitchStar themed star, okay? And then my sleeping mask is supposed to be like rose and quartz themed. It's got like flowers, but hang on, let me get rose and quartz out so then you can see. It's like when she's sleeping. Like when she has her eyes closed. And then for Leah, it is she's actually like reading. She's supposed to be reading like yaoi. Or like a doujin or something kind of sussy. That's why she's blushing. She's like a semi-blushing in the art. Oh yeah, and then Stim has a cute Kigu on. Isn't it cute? It's so cute. I love it. Yeah, Stim is the big sis. We just had a meeting. We just came out of a meeting. We had to like run afterwards to stream. It was a good meeting though. It was very productive. We talked about things. You're gonna get another announcement soon. I don't think I'm really involved with that announcement, but it's gonna be a fun announcement, you know? Look forward to it. Wonder what it could be. Anyway. Overworked and not paid enough to get socks? Nah. Me was just the kind of girl who just, I don't know, gets hot and takes it all off in bed, I guess. Leah actually has this outfit as one of her like designs. It's like a Jirai K landmine style outfit of hers. Mine is just my preferred style. I like this kind of thing. Yeah. So if you buy this voice pack, I believe you get that as a wallpaper. I just go to mine. Mine. $9.99 for one straight payment of $9.99. You can get my Meimi voice pack. This is me hang out. Let's see. Okay, yeah. So we have one ringtone, and get this. So the ringtone for mine is supposed to be set to a song. We can't like legally, you know, sell you stuff with like music that I didn't make. So if you want to download it and then put like the actual song, like just a snippet of it, of an instrumental, you're supposed to pair it and it should be timed. But it's a Valentine kiss. It's a very like famous Valentine's Day like classic idol song. So it's just the beginning of it. But you can like kind of put it as a BGM if you want to add it to the ringtone. And one alarm, it's the morning alarm. It's actually the one in the trailer. If you watch the trailer for the merch. By the way, Duolox is the one who made it, so he chose the snippets to use for it. I don't know why he chose my alarm, but I guess it's because like it had like a just kidding part to it. What do you mean I'm breaking the law? I'm not breaking the law. I said we didn't include it because we're not breaking the law. Please. Listening comprehension. Also, welcome to the Orbacles. I don't know why the alert didn't go off. That's weird. I don't think I have it set off or anything, but thank you. Welcome to the Orbacles. Welcome back, more like. We have one alert. Okay, you guys can thank me for the alert idea, but I said since it's Valentine's Day we should do a chew. But like other girls interpreted the chew differently. Okay, so some girls chose a moi. Mine's a chew. I'm just gonna be upfront. It's a chew. It's an anime girl chew. Yeah, so you get the group art as a like a download. You can use it as a wallpaper for your phone or something like that. Da-da-da! Yay! Yeah, exactly. You guys are spoiled. You get a chew from me. Okay, so that is one thing. The fun thing that we were working on is this. Okay. Ta-da-da-da! TCG book box! Isn't this so cool? Okay, so. This is, for those of you who don't play TCG, any card games, it's essentially just like a box that you're supposed to like a larger cardboard box that can hold a lot of like trading cards. You can definitely use it for other things. You can put like, you know, extra charms, extra stuff into it. It's very useful and versatile, but look how cute it is. Look how well designed it is and how nicely placed the art is. Leah is the one who did it. Okay, Leah is the one who did all of our graphic design. She is a god. Honestly, she is like better than half of the graphics we've worked with before. All of this stuff, she like... Why is she so good at this product placement? I don't know. I don't understand. Chew? Oh, it's like C-H-U. C-H-U is the Japanese onomatopoeia for a kiss. So you go chew, you know, like that. No free chew, so you gotta buy it yourself. So yeah, it's pretty cheap. It's nice and cheap for you guys because it's made out of cardboard, but it's literally paying for the artwork. It's mostly like our money is all in the artwork and shipping production. So it's not that expensive for a main item thing. We wanted something that's like useful for everybody. So you can, you know, you can use it just to store your excess cards and stuff, or you can just use it for like any trading cards, any playing cards, any, you know. I mean, it's a box. You can be creative with it. I just like our toes are out right here. They're cut off over here. So Leah made it so that their toes, the first thing you see when you open it. And then we have little pictures, and then on the sides there's a little bit of a design too. I don't think it's in this picture, but it's like this like little white thing. It's on the sides too, so that you can write your labels on it. You can label like what's in the box and stuff like that. And like there's like all of the sides have some sort of decoration, but essentially yeah, exactly, attention to detail. Rocking up the locals with this. It's not necessarily a deck box. We can put like extra cards in it for sure. You can go trade and stuff for sure as well. Listen, Leah makes money by selling these, so she has a vested interest. If anything, we are definitely trying to save money. It's our collective budget that we're using, okay? So we do save money because she is like a godsend. She like did all of this. She like took the PSDs and stuff. And actually when she was making it, because I was like chilling with her in the Discord when she was making it, and she was like, you know what? I think this is too girly for guys. So she toned down the pink and stuff. It was like more of a hot pink before this. Now it's like a very light like baby pink. It's not like obtrusive or anything, but it matches, right? Isn't that cute? I think it's really nice and very useful. It's a very useful, eco-friendly box. Okay, and then the next part is our Valentine's Day cards. What better to celebrate than to get Valentine's Day cards, right? So, this is our postcards. If you want, like, the specific girl, this is your merch you can buy. You get, the full art. This is also designed by Leah. She literally did this yesterday. Isn't she so good? Because they didn't, like, have backgrounds for us. So she made this, like, cute little gradient polka dot background and placed it herself. So you can get this artwork in high quality. And then we have... Look at the side. Look at the side. 2 mystery messages. Okay, I told everyone to write like one nicer one and one you're kind of stinky one. I didn't call you actually stinky, okay? I didn't call you stinky. But which one will you get? If you only buy one of them, you get one at random. And there's also a fun of bundles where you can get one of each. You also get one of each randomly. But if you buy the bundles where you get everything, you can get both. But if you wanted to use it, you know what? You can put a label marker over it if you really care to ruin my hard work. You know, it's not like I tried really hard to write neatly and for you guys or anything. Yeah, okay. If you want to get stinky, you're gonna have to win the RNG, but you can just buy both. You know, we're not evil. You can you can actually choose which one you want technically, but it doesn't tell you. It does not tell you which one's a nicer one and which one's a worse one. I think that's really funny. Both of them, as described here, is like a roses are red, blah 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 blah. One of them is nicer and one of them is not as nice. You just don't know. You just don't know. You can select it. I won't tell you either. It's not that big of a deal, don't worry. But the exciting part we're offering is that every single postcard purchase puts you into a gacha lottery. That's right, we're offering every person who purchases a postcard a chance to get a signed postcard from us. So if you buy like the whole set, it could be like, you know, any of the girls. If you buy like just postcards from one girl, then you'll be, you know, in the lottery for one of those to be signed. We'll do a drawing at the end of all the like the purchase period. They're going to mail us like a couple of the postcards. We don't know how many yet. I think it'll be like a percentage. We'll choose a percentage. And then we're gonna sign them and mail it back. You guys can get it. I literally ordered a fine tip like set of metallic Sharpies. I was like, oh shoot, I don't have anything to sign things with, so I bought some. They're coming from Amazon. So I'm gonna sign it on front. You know what? Do you want me to sign it on my thigh? What do you think? I know, it's a little prominent. Listen, I didn't request this. But when I saw it, I was like, you know what? I feel like you guys will like it. I was like, okay, yeah, sure, no changes. Yeah, no edits needed. Only one person wins? No, it's gonna be like a percentage. It's gonna be more than one person who gets signed postcards. We're just gonna choose a percentage of the total purchases of like our specific postcards and then like sign a number of them. And then just distribute them randomly. They'll be random per order. Is it for US or is it worldwide? It should be worldwide. We offer worldwide shipping. This is all being sourced out of like literally their home, so literally they're the ones that like receive everything. My Mane-san is the one that like ships this stuff, so yeah. Some sign on thighs, some on tummy. Okay, yeah, there's both thighs and tummy. I'm wearing shorts, by the way. Okay, this is shorts. I know my thighs may obscure it, but I am wearing shorts. They're pajama shorts, so they're a little, you know, they disappear from this perspective. I literally have the outfit I wanted them to put me in. It's literally the Miku one. It's the roomwear Miku figure. I've always liked that outfit. I've always wanted to wear it. Mane-san air? Yeah. Not Stem though, not Stem. She's not the one who does it. The other Mane-san. Yeah, exactly. It's just shorts. It's just shorts. But yeah, there's a little bit of tummy. True. It's nice and soft, and there's thigh. I don't know if there's a lot of room on the tummy to sign though. I have a very like obnoxiously large signature. Logs isn't tier 3. Yeah, we have worldwide shipping, so no worries. And we have like a bunch of bundles for you to purchase. So you can take a look. It's all pre-order currently, so you don't really have to like worry about things selling out. However, you do have to worry about your coupon expiring and, you know, in 4 days. You might want to get on that part of it. There is the Mega Bundle. There is the Stim Bundle, the Leah Bundle, Miwa Bundle, Meimi Bundle. And the bundle gets you like one of everything, so you don't have to worry about it. You will get like, wait, actually, it's just one postcard. Oh. Oh, that's kind of savage. Okay, never mind. You get one of everything, so you got one of the box, the voice pack, and one of the postcards. You have to go buy the other one. I think if you choose to buy two that way, just leave it, you know, just you can leave a note. They will give you the other one. They won't give you the double. Okay, wait, you forgot the coupon? You guys don't read. I have it pinned. I literally have it pinned. Why? I didn't even go over the last thing yet. Okay, the last thing, in case you guys didn't see, you have a chance to get a personalized Valentine's voice memo from us for 50 buckaroos. This is very similar to what I offer on my channel, but this is a little bit shorter. So it's like less than what on my channel membership, but it's still sizable. So of course, you get a very rare chance to get a personalized voice message from any one of us. If you add this to your order and then choose which girl, write which girl, make sure to write your message as well, okay? It's gonna be a 1 to 2 sentence message. It's kind of just like a voice line. So make sure. Oh, actually it says here, to submit your send this request, send your message request to support with all of your order details after your purchase. And then we will get back to you within I don't know, within a month, I guess. If we get any requests, we will email it back to you guys. You guys download it. You can say whatever you want. So, you know, if I don't call, I don't know, who is the person that's like, can I be called a good boy? Yes, you can. You can buy this and be called a good boy. You get that from being a channel member? No. I have like a $100 tier. It's the other tier. $100 tier on YouTube. Because I don't get that full $100. Gonna be real. But that one is different because it's a much longer. This one is just 1 to 2 sentences. The one on my channel is you get a full scene. So essentially you get a free voice pack. Well, not free, I mean. You get a free choice of a full voice pack. So this voice pack that I recorded, for example, like the ringtone, alarm, and alert is all like pretty short. But the voice pack is about like, it's over 6 minutes. So something equivalent to that in quality, like I write stuff. What do you mean worldwide shipping is crazy? You pay for it. I don't know what to tell you. We will ship to anybody willing to give us money. But you gotta give us money for the shipping too. All of this stuff comes from overseas, so we do have to eat the cost of shipping it to the GlitchStars HQ first. Yes, you can buy 4 of them from one person. You can buy, yes, you can buy however many from from whoever. Absolutely. You can add them onto any like order essentially. So that's cool. You can also get one of everything. If you love us, if you truly love us, you'd want to get one from everyone, right? Complete your set, right? Look how cute. Look how cute we look together. You want a voice line from Duolongs? You know what? He sells merch. Go look on his channel, God. This ain't about him. Yes, and don't forget the coupon. Don't forget the coupon. Is this promoting cheating? This is a harem? No. This is just called completing all the routes of a visual novel. You know? Like, enjoy all the options. You might stick with your one favorite, but it doesn't mean you can't sample the other options. That's completely allowed. Who's the green girl? You didn't notice? Okay, so that's Stimpack. Stimpack underscore VT. Actually, let me just shout her out. She is my manager. She is my manager-san. She's very cute and very sweet, and she debuted recently. She's going to be actually doing a stream of her own, going over the merch as well to help advertise. Well, of course, all of us are advertising as best we can. What do you mean, who the blue girl? I'm not just blue. I actually kind of wanted to be wearing purple, but like the blue just looks nicer in the group setting, I think. So I'm like, you know what? It's okay. I'll be kind of blue. What if we don't know what we want you to say? I mean, it's only 1 to 2 sentences. My go-to suggestions is, first of all, decide if you want what name you want, because this is the only time you really get to be called by name, right? Apart like from like if you like, you know, don't know for a short time, we go like username here. But like if you want to be called anything else, if you want to be called a nickname or like a cute pet name, think about that, because that's like the cute factor, the cute factor, the doki doki factor, right? If you want to be called sweetie or good boy or whatever, just put that down. The next thing is for 1 to 2 sentences, something that's like something that you would like to listen to over and over, you know? That's why we try to do things like good morning alarms or ringtones or stuff that you might like just be able to incorporate into your everyday life. So maybe you can ask for like a good night message, or maybe you could ask for, you could write a line from your favorite anime, or as some anime girl says a line or a game or something. You can add instructions of how you want us to say it too, just if you want. Like you want this to be said in a very embarrassed way, or a tsundere way, or a very loving way, or sassy way, whatever you want. Yandere? Yeah, you can request yandere. Whether or not we can do it is we'll do our best. It's not a starfish! Stop that! It's a glitch star. It's a glitch star. It's a little glitchy. I'm sorry, it's a little floppy. And because supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, yes, you should go beyond that. You should go what was it called again? Super volcanoconiosis. Let me look it up. Pneumano ultras microscopic silicovolcanoconiosis. Yeah. You can make us say that, but like 5 times fast. I don't know. Do what your heart desires. What do you mean? I guess you're kind of adorable. I literally have that downloaded for all the legacy Adorablecals. You just go back to that like group of like that folder of downloads. Would you call me though? Usually Mirai Panda right now. But if you want to be called like Mirai or Panda or something else entirely, now is your time, you know? Can you request to randomize it? Yeah, you can. If you don't have an exact thing, I would say I would format it in like say 1 to 2 sentences with this scenario, right? And then you would just like requirements include calling me this in a sweet tone, something like that, you know? I should ask Meimi to acknowledge my mahjong win. You mean happy for you? No. Anyway, is there any other questions on merch? And remember, please use Glitch Orcus, all capitals, 10% off for 4 days. Don't miss out. Please, please. We're trying to save you money. I know all the chads that bought the mega bundle without the discount. You know, we're grateful. The extra 10%, we are definitely grateful. You know, I guess you don't have to take the gifts we give you, but free money, free savings. Yeah, Stim wrote our voice packs. You can hang on. Let me find the let me go find the exact trailer for it. We're gonna put it on YouTube too because I think it's kind of good advertising. It's this one. Oh shoot. What do you mean I have to sign in? Okay, BRB. Let me sign in. Yeah. You have to sign in to see anything on Twitter. I mean X.com. Legally X.com. Don't come after me. Okay, here we go. Hang on, sorry. So you have to... Oh, it's a little loud.
It's not like I like you or anything. I'll even let you pick the movie, okay? But don't get any ideas.
Good morning. Would you like breakfast? A bath? Or... none of them?
I really appreciate you being here tonight. Even if I'm working, I'm really glad you're here with me. Thank you.
See, Stim is supportive.
Wake up, sleepyhead. Wake up.
There you go. There's the semi-free moi. And that's our trailer for the voice packs. I don't know what overcame me. That part for me was from the morning alarm. If you want to wake up to none of them, then you have that choice. Or if you want me to say something nicer, you can ask for it personalized. But yeah. For hang on, the trailer part for Miwa, that was her alarm. I find it funny. Out of like all of ours, hers was just like beep 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 beep. Wake up, sleepyhead! Wake up! Wake up! I think Leah's was. Hang on, which one's? Good morning.
Anything. It's not like I like you or anything. I'll even let you pick the movie, okay? But don't get any ideas.
Oh, this is from her voice hack. Okay, I like didn't listen to all of them, but I was so curious. I was so curious how their like voice packs turned out. They're actually so good. I did like give the idea for Miwa's, but Leah's is just so incredibly funny. Okay, I'm not like I'm not like just saying it to say it. I think Leah's is the funniest by far. Oh, I clicked in the wrong one. Whatever, it's fine. So the scenario for Leah's is like, does it say? Or is this supposed to be a secret? I feel like it's fine, right? It's fine if I say the premise, right? Yeah. The basic premise is like, she's like doing, you know, I'll just say it very vaguely. She's doing her best to hit on you, but she's also such a girl failure about it. She's like, she's like just like talking to herself. You're like, oh my god, why am I such a mess? And that's why she goes like, it's not like I like you or anything. Don't get the wrong idea. I'm not trying or anything. And she's like, but like you're like kind of hot. It's so funny. Miwa's, I gave the idea of her doing what was it, 7 Minutes in Heaven, or like one of those like really sweet and silly confession-y type games at a sleepover, because that's what she wanted to do. And then for Stim, hers is like managery, like she's encouraging. She's trying to encourage you. Brave of you to use Twitter live. I mean, what else is what's gonna happen? It's our official Twitter. You should follow it. Will people have better luck on Valentine's if they buy the merch? And absolutely, this will give you motivation every day, so you can be your best self. You can live your best life, and you don't feel lonely, especially on Valentine's. Is there a shipping cost for digital only items? No, there is not. There will be a download. You will get the download, essentially right away. Alright, here it says, after your purchase, you can download the digital goods from the thank you page, and also via the link sent to your confirmation email upon payment. That way, if you ever accidentally misplace it, you can always find that email again. Just make sure to like start or something. You can re-download it anytime. Ta-da. Spoiling the voice packs? No, I'm giving you guys a teaser. God. It's cute. Anyway. That's it for the merch. Isn't it really cute? It's so cute. You get some of the proceeds? Yes. I don't know how other corpos work, but you do in fact have to get a portion of anything with your IP in it. If you don't own the IP, then that kind of sucks, you know, but we are a corpo that allows us to retain our IPs. Therefore, it would be illegal for them to sell anything in our likeness without our permission or our, you know, our cut. So we do get a cut. I will say that we get a different cut depending on the merch. So if it's something that has more upfront cost, right? So like the physical merch, we get just like a normal cut, not like a bad cut, just normal cut, right? Because obviously that is going to be a cut that comes like after the like physical cost, the art cost, everything. And then like just the labor, you know, of like our manager communicating, looking for suppliers, shipping everything, right? So It's a fair cut. But for things like our voice packs and the personalized voice memos, we get a huge cut of it. And this is the case for most corpos. They're always gonna give you a little bit better of a cut for stuff that like they don't do too much of the work in. In this case, they did do a little bit more of the like voice pack work for us than usual. Stim wrote it, and then like we got it like we got an audio editor to like, you know, to take out the like fuzzy sounds and whatnot in the background, so it is like mixed. Although I just kind of cut out and time stuff myself. But we still get a good cut from it, and we get an insane cut from the personalized Valentine's voice memo, because literally they're doing absolutely no work for it, right? They're literally just putting up on the site, and all they're handling is the emails. It's just like making sure we know what we say, and we record it for them, and that's it. That's why it's like, you know, 90% of the work is us. So we get a very, very good split from this. If you guys want something, you know, for your money, if you want to, like, essentially donate with a little bit of a personalized incentive, this is, like, the best one to do. But we really do want you to buy merch, okay? We don't produce merch for us, necessarily. We produce merch because we want our fans to have something for all of, like, you know, all their support. So, you don't have to buy the most expensive stuff, but if you want anything in our likeness, or just something that you think is cute, you know, just like a postcard, just tape it on your wall, or just like a bulk box that you think you'll actually use. If you buy more merch, we will produce more merch down the line, and it will help support us, you know, towards putting that money towards budgets in the future. Because what happens with all of this stuff is like we had to pay ahead of time for all of this, right? We had to pay way ahead of time for the artist. We have to pay ahead of time to like, well, I guess we don't have to for pre-orders necessarily. But then we're gonna have to like put all the money in for like shipping. We do get like we do have to like pay for like, for example, if they make a sample, right? So we check that it's like printed correctly and there's nothing wrong with it. We have to pay for that too. All the back end stuff. The money is still going to a good place, even if you are just like, you know, if you're buying whatever. So, highly recommend. Highly recommend. If you guys like their Valentine's Day merch, you like our art. It's just, yes, this is an accurate representation. It's also just the angle. Okay, please understand. It's just the angle of the art. It's looking down from like, you know, you're on this side of the bed and we're on that side of the bed. I'm kind of, my legs are closer, right? My legs are a little bit closer and they're kind of raised. So it just looks bigger. The official website is in the description. What do you mean? It's literally pinned. You can go to my pinned tweet. It's on the merch shop. But also, I have some other things on the merch shop. If you ever want to look, you can just look in my tab. It'll have everything that is labeled under me. I do have a resale of my previous voice packs now up. So this is the scenario voice pack for my 2024 birthday. If you want to buy that. It's I have a scenario voice pack where I spend the day with you and talk a little bit about like my witch realm, basically. Not gonna give it away, I guess, but like I take you to the witch realm essentially. And then the B pack is a little bit of a ASMR. ASMR, I'm like sleepy with you at night. And then this is my debut voice pack, which is also resale. If you ever bought it already from Kawaii, then you don't have to rebuy it. These are the same things. But I wanted to offer them, you know, again. I have an intro one, a good morning, a good night, and the freestyle one is like about my kind of about lore, but I don't know. It's just like a fortune telling. It's mostly just a silly fortune telling thing, and all of these are like 1 to 2 minutes each. I think the intro one is the funniest, okay? Because I added extra stuff. I do have a production kawaii joke in it, but I don't think it's like not understandable, even if you don't know production kawaii. So there you go. Yeah, you can buy those, and then my voice pack for my gaming thing is still up. This one is actually, they got it delivered, I think, or they got it made already. So we're gonna have physical pictures. I don't know if we're actually gonna put the pictures on the website or not. Can I just show them? I don't really feel like it's illegal to share the pictures. Okay, let me find them real quick. Okay. 1 second. Let me see if this works. Oh, it does. Okay, I think this is a picture from... I think these are pictures from the manufacturer verse, like the samples. Ta-da! So this is what the memo stand looks like. You insert this into like a stand, and then it's got a little clip that's being hidden by this play button. The clip behind is where you put the memos. So these are what the memo pads look like. My memo pads have me with both eyes open, and then my stand has the winking. So you can put the memo pad right behind the memo stand, and that's how you use it. And it's really cute. I don't know. I like useful stuff. So you can still buy that before we start shipping that out. Ta-da! And that is all our merch. Please buy it. Da-da-da. In 10 years we'll get AI merch. What would that even look like? Wouldn't that just look bad? Yeah, you can rebuy it if you really want to. I don't know. I will take the money, but I would prefer you buy the new voice pack that you haven't seen or heard before. Anyway, that is it for my merch show. It's on the bottom right over here to remind you in case people come late. A giant robot in my image? You know what? I would so want a Meimi Gundam. If someone makes a Meimi Gundam, I would be pretty happy. I want to be a Gundam girl. Macross is real. In 10 years? I don't think so. I think 10 years is too short of a time. Maybe in 50 years? 50 years? Can we get a Meimi Gundam? Okay. Anyway, the theme of today's stream is love advice. So it's kind of like open-ended, ask me anything, but also I will just yap in general about my thoughts and bounce things off of you guys. Just in case. I feel like some of you guys might not know like what to ask per se. That's how I feel usually. Like I feel like people tend to ask the wrong questions or start in the wrong direction. So we have to go with the basics sort of. Hang on, let me open the questions to see if I've gotten question. Okay, I've only gotten 2. Okay, so now this is a open call. You can use the Q&A if you would like to submit any questions or just like, you know, in general. And then again on Twitch you can just message it. feel like I don't think I missed anything, did I? Oh my god, we actually were gossiping in our. This is an old message, but we did gossip a little bit. We did gossip a little bit in our meeting just now, but it was kind of really funny. It was kind of like, oh my god, we just got a big order from this person. It's none of you guys, no worries. It wasn't one of you guys, but if you guys ever like, I don't know, if you guys ever are that big of a fan, then yeah, then maybe our managers will notice you too. They kind of get surprised. I think it's mostly Miwa's though, not me, because I'm new, right? So they haven't really seen much from my end yet. But for for Miwa's fans, she has like a couple of really big fans, and then like our manager was just like, I'm just so curious what kind of life they live. Like, you must have a really good job. Yeah, we might gossip a little bit. It's true. It's true. I never asked genuine questions. Yeah, you gotta ask the real question if you have a question. Otherwise, you can just yap. I don't want them to notice me. I mean, they're not gonna notice everyone, please. They only notice the cool people. Unnoticed, unbothered, unmoist. In everybody's lanes. The secret is credit card debt. Please don't go into credit card debt. This has been an issue. Not really, but like for not for me, but for other people. I caution you guys, don't overspend. You know, there will always be new stuff. Even if you miss out on some things, it's not the end of the world, but you know, you can just try and think about like what you won't regret, right? What you won't regret. And there will always be more opportunities, so please don't go into debt. Please don't take out a loan for VTubers. We do not promote that. Number one thing we do not promote right now. That is a red flag. Okay, here's the first red flag we're gonna talk about. Girls that only want your money, but but I don't think that's gonna be like, I don't know. I think that will only happen if guys only value themselves for money. And the first thing you need to do is value yourselves. Otherwise, other people are not going to value you. Which, well, not like 100%, right? You can still be lovable even if you don't think you are worthy of love. However, people have less chances of, you know, finding out what are your good traits if you don't, like, know that about yourself, if you're not proud of it, if you don't showcase it. So, girls don't only want money, but if you only think girls only want money, you're gonna only show off your money. And then it causes a loop where you only attract girls that only want money. Do you see what I'm saying? Right? The first thing is to go into a mindset of trying to find a girl that values you for what you find valuable about yourself. And if you find that aspect of yourself valuable, you're going to end up wanting to showcase it more. You're going to want to try and, you know, use it as like a tool to attract others, right? What do you mean it's cheaper than GTA 6? That's no problem, I don't have money. Okay, then that's true. But there is a saying that you should always go for somebody that's a hard worker, not just rich, because, you know, money doesn't last forever. But hard work and a good ethic and discipline lasts forever. They can come into money later. Being broke is unattractive. Okay, no. Being broke is not unattractive. Please, there's a whole bunch of like girls that are into the whole like vagabond, I don't know, Lady and the Tramp aspect. It's about how and why you're broke. If you are broke, is it a symptom of like your bad life choices, right? Are you somebody that like spent it all unwisely? What girls want to see is you have good priorities in life. And they clearly know you have good priorities if you learn to save and like invest in the future, right? They don't want to see you blow it. Unless you truly have so much money that you can blow it, but even then. So if you are not broke because you have somehow like thrown it all away gambling or something, then you're still fine, okay? But if you're somebody that literally spent it all on video games and you don't have enough, like you're just living, you know, paycheck to paycheck because you keep spending on video games, then yes, that's a problem. I would say that's a problem if a girl did that too, right? Gotta flip it that way. I'm not really sure what this question means. What should you do when you're not really in the mood to put effort in, but you don't want to dismiss it either? Romantic apathy? What is the situation? Is this context like you are already in a relationship? Or is this a case of like you kind of want a relationship but you don't really want to go looking for one? Those are two different things, right? I don't think it's considered romantic apathy. Rather, I don't necessarily think that the right mindset to looking for love is chasing after it anyway. Because you're not necessarily going to get it like more just because you care more about it. It's like I feel like it's really serendipitous, right? Really like the right person, right time. And both people have to be in like the right time of their life, right mindset and whatnot. What if we have money but we're greedy? Well, then that's like even worse. They're like a penny pincher. Broke is a mindset, not financial situation. That's not true. Like there are definitely people that haven't been born with a like, you know, silver spoon. But what people want to see is that you're working to overcome it, right? You have a game plan. You're not just like sitting down and accepting that as your fate. You are working towards like securing a better future for yourself. Because if somebody wants to be part of your future, they want to know that you're going to invest in them as well. That you will care enough to like take care of them and like put just as much effort as they want to be putting effort in as well. Meimi, what do you mean Meimi encouraging her viewers is she and her with real 3-chair woman? I want everyone to find their own happiness. This is true. Find you a girl that's willing to be there for the grind. Exactly. I mean, that was the case with my parents. Meimi Mama literally didn't have a wedding. She didn't care about that stuff at all. Because at the time, Meimi Papa was still working towards like finishing like his training, and which his like, I guess he's not really maybe a witch. The witch training and whatnot. And it was kind of like it was very much a 2-person job for them to like keep a household going and have me, and both of them were working at the time until maybe Papa finally like got a very stable job and was able to like afford nicer things in life. So very much the case where Meimi Mama chose somebody that was like very studious. He was like literally like he like literally graduated early because he was very studious. He wanted to you know, move to a better place with a higher paying jobs and better schooling for me and my sister and whatnot. So like those were the same priorities in life, right? She would not have chosen somebody that was maybe rich but like didn't know how to maintain that money and didn't have any work ethic towards like putting that towards the future that she wanted. We submit my do you guys not see the Q&A function? It's on YouTube chat right there. It's on YouTube chat. You can submit right there. I'm gonna hate this year, but it'll be worth it. What are you going for? Yeah, the YouTube question box is can you not see it because of the pin message? Oh. You might have to expand it a little bit. Rizzing up girls by just splitting my stock trading mastery. Okay, not really that. Just that like you have savings and you have a plan for the future is all. Yeah, exactly, that thing. That thing. You test it. I mean, watch. I can watch this. Bam. There, I can put you on blast. I can select which question chat sees. That's why I just reminded you all it's not anonymous. Kidneys are tasty. Oi. I think Miwa needs this advice more than us. Listen, Miwa needs to build up her self-esteem, but like that's a separate issue. She needs to build her self-esteem not for like someone else, but for herself, you know? Ah! Ghostaman, thank you. Oh, why is the... Literally, it popped up, but I don't hear the notification sound for some reason. Is it muted? Did I mess up? Did I accidentally mute something? Did it, Wait, attend a speed dating event this Friday. Ooh, I heard via online and offline sources that most weebs avoid these types of events. You mean from me, right? Oh, hang on. I did mute it. I'm such a... It was my fault. I muted it. It's okay. I'll replay it.
The orb says, ask again later.
It's okay. You're asking again later right now, and I'm answering. I'm worried I'll waste my time meeting normies at this event.
Things is a rite of passage as a streamer captain.
What do you mean? If muting things is a rite of passage. I'm not usually scuff. I only muted it because of ASMR, okay? Shush. The chance of meeting a fellow weeb is under 1%. I would say speed dating events at like... Yeah, like specifically surrounding either like people who are into games or people who are into like, you know, anime is a better bet. The way I see it is you want to find your people. And if your people like are the type to hang out at that sort of venue, then you have a higher chance of meeting them, right? But then again, there's always going to be one or two people that are willing to go outside of their comfort zone. So never say never or anything like that. It's just a little bit less likely, right? It's just like you don't want to go to a place where clearly if you go to a bar, their interest is like going to bars and their interest is like drinking. And if you start talking to them about your hyper interest in like World of Warcraft, you can see the light draining from their face. It might not be your scene, right? It just might not be the right scene. It does not matter. It does not really matter like if you are like putting that amount of effort or not. It's just about like where you might attract what you are looking for. And you need to ask yourself like, are you looking for just anyone or are you really looking for like the one, right? And what does the one look like for you? Is it somebody that shares your interests? Or maybe your interest is both like weeby things and going to bars. Well, that's fine. There is actually some like... I think there's a couple of like... There's like Lord of the Ring themed bars or something like... There's some like geeky themed bars. Oh, there's like a video game bar somewhere as well. So like those places also exist, right? There's people out that still want to like meet others. So never say never. But I wouldn't like pin your hopes and efforts in the wrong places is all. For example, you'll never catch me at one of those places. I would never go to a speed dating event. I would never go bar hopping. I would never go to like a club. That's just like not my scene. I would only go there if I was being dragged for like a party or something. It's just not a good time. And the type of people that I've met at those places, when I was dragged, are too inebriated to have a conversation with. So nah, never again, essentially. But like, I'm not gonna write those types of people off entirely. It's just like, you know, you're fishing in the shallow water for what you're trying to find, right? Like there's a lot of fish in the ocean, but fish frequent their own little habitats, right? You gotta know where to fish if you're looking for a specific type of fish. My people are people who don't interact with their fellow people. Yeah, that's the hardest part. That's definitely the hardest part. Online is like an option, I suppose, but I do caution it a little bit. Oh my god. I went on a date with a girl and talked about Game of Thrones for 8 hours. Great time. Anyway, she blocked me the day after for no reason. You send the same spam message every time. But here's the thing. Game of Thrones is actually pretty normy. I will say. Game of Thrones is like the one thing I will like pretend to know about and talk about in those settings. Because like, that's the most... Like, my Venn diagram will ever overlap with those types of people. I'm like, there's dragons in it. There's medieval fantasy in it. I can pretend I know something about it. And if they ask me other stuff I'm into, I'm like, yeah, something like Game of Thrones. Smile. It's actually kind of normy. Must have found the guy who talked about Game of Thrones for 9 hours. True. Oh, it was before it was popular? Was there ever a time before it was popular? I feel like it's not popular anymore, but people, like, everyone will have heard about it. You told me to click, so I clicked. Welcome. You can ask questions. Let me know if you have any questions, but, yeah. Go fishing and find a fishing girl? True. I love fishing minigames. I've never gone fishing in real life. If you... Are you a fishing expert? I really want to know what a girl needs to do to experience the joy of a fishing minigame in real life with none of the hassle. Right? I don't want to wake up early in the morning. I don't want to go to the deep ocean. I don't want to like wait for hours for nothing. I just want like throw bait in, pull up. Wow! Someone else unhooks it for me and throws it back in, or we eat it. I don't care. But like, I want like the artificial lake experience. I've always wanted to try. I also get motion sick. I can't even go on the like boats. It's awful. She answers the CO non-questions and ignores mine. Wait, hang on. Did you have a question? What question? The question where you said is this how to use this thing? That's not a question. I only go to bars I trust. I just sleep at the bar next door? What? That's crazy. Okay, you guys have a little bit more leeway. I guess I would never trust going by myself at any of these places. There's one cosplay video game event I was supposed to attend a few weeks ago, but winter sickness kicked in. Ah, that sucks. Yeah, but definitely good on you for not spreading the sickness. Yeah, my number one suggestion is always going to like events that will attract people that would otherwise stay at home. Right? Even like, I don't know, even going to like a concert or a small like music venue of like an artist you like, and then just talk to people online or like in the merch line and stuff, right? Talk to fellow fans of stuff that you are super passionate about. Or make them watch 2 hours of Warhammer lore videos. Some of us are willing / nice enough to accommodate. Please check out my Warhammer React video. It is 47 minutes long, no joke. And that was part 1 on my other channel, thank you. This is a shill. I watched 2 hours of Warhammer, so you have to watch it too. And reward my hard work. Pufferfish are super easy to catch. Wait, what? Really? I'm a movie guy? Oh! Okay, I'm not a movie person, so I'm not sure exactly. But there's definitely gonna be like... I don't know, there's definitely like... people that want to discuss movies. Surely there's like a movie discussing club or review club. You know, like similar to a book club. People that are like at least very into movies have a lot of like in-depth opinions and only want like opinions from fellow movie buffs, no? Same with like books, at least. Find like a venue that hosts stuff. There's like fancy movie theaters that might host like certain nights, right? Certain nights where they like have like a pre or a post screening like kind of like, I don't know, charcuterie event. Like a catering event where you can like talk about it before and after. There could be like a gathering, or if they like put on like a classic movie, a movie that's already been out, then that's always a good choice because like everyone that's going probably has already watched it, right? It's like when they always show like the Ghibli movies and movies again. Like, oh, no one's going there that has never watched it. Okay, we just want to watch it like on the big screen. So you're gonna find the crowd to be a lot more chatty and a lot more willing to like stay afterwards and discuss things and be like, oh my god, what's your favorite movie? I feel like this movie, you also might like this and this and this. You want a conversation starter, and of course like shared interests is a very, very good way to go. What are these questions? Okay, hang on. Yes, I did stretch my hat on the clip channel on purpose because it's too wide. My hat is really wide and it won't fit in the frame, so I just like distorted it. Warp. It is funny. What do you mean it's Meimi's real farm? Stop that. Oh, true. I don't think I have a... I guess I don't have it linked in the description. I think I have it on my channel on Twitch, but that's about it. I gotta add that. But... Dun, dun, dun. A girlfriend that can help me on my shiny hunt? Oh my god. Actually, it's the opposite. If you shiny hunt for a girl that's really into, like, Pokemon... Ah! Hello! This is actually perfect. Thank you for the raid, Poseidon. Welcome. Okay, real quick, as you guys come in. Would you or would you not totally fall for somebody that shiny hunted your favorite Pokemon for you? Like, that's some Chad move right there. Like, that's like top tier Riz, right? No one has ever done this for me. And I think that's amazing. Like, that would be marvelous. Someone should shiny hunt my favorite Pokemon for me, right? Like, not only are you, like, connecting over a shared interest, i.e. Pokemon, but you're also going out of your way to do something that shows, like above and beyond, right? First of all, it's spending your precious time over money. So it's not anyone could just do this, right? Anyone could buy some chocolates. Not everyone can shiny hunt. You have to have like the skills and the like dedication to go all the way and shiny hunt, and like you were thinking about them all this time, and it shows that you pay attention to them. You know their favorite Pokemon. Okay? Right? And you're willing to go, like, you're willing to go this far for them on like their favorite game. It shows that you're willing to go this far for them in more important matters in their life later on, right? Because nothing else would like take that long. Exactly. Anyway, thank you for the raid. For those of you who don't know me, I'm Little Fortunately Witch from GlitchStars. Ian, we just came out with Valentine's merch, and that is pinned. I'm also doing a love advice stream right now. If you have any questions, really like, just want to banter and discuss this, I'm basically the single love guru. The single friend that gives out love advice in my fan groups. It's true. It's because clearly it's because I'm a fortune teller. I only predicted about 3 breakups before, so I also don't think any of my mods are awake, so I'll just show you up on myself. Oh yeah, actually it was. Whoa. I mean, I think anybody can use the exclamation mark as so maybe? I don't know. But yeah. Okay, but also yeah, get a shiny card for them. If you don't find someone that wants to leave the house, meet them where they are comfortable at. Perhaps maybe not a house if they don't want to invite you, but like somewhere like a board game cafe would be so cute. Okay? A board game cafe. Get them a shiny card to show that you're thinking of them. Not like even a very expensive one, okay? There's like $10 like cards you could totally go for. That's not risk, it's just a man not respecting his own time. Oh my god. Okay, fine. Well, listen, you gotta put in a bit of effort before you receive the same amount of effort. If after you did all that, they didn't reciprocate, you know, then that probably means that they're not into you. And it kind of is what it is. But don't do that on like a first date sort of thing, okay? Like, get to know them first, please. You have to go, and this is where I feel like most people don't understand. You have to go into the friend zone first before you get beyond that friend zone. Okay, don't try skipping steps. The first step is to become their friend. Become someone they see themselves being friends with. Otherwise, you're going to get acquaintance zoned. Okay? You're not even somebody they consider their friend. If they don't want to spend time with you as a friend, then they're not going to want to spend time with you as a date either. Okay? Mindset. What do you mean girls don't play board games? Girls love board games. You shush. You just need to show them better board games. Sometimes they need a push. Sometimes they need to be exposed to better board games. This is true. Friend zone means no chance. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. You have no chance if you're just a stranger and you're just shooting your shot in the dark anyway. I'm celebrating Halloween ahead of time? No! I'm a little love devil. A little love devil. Oh my god, a shiny Flygon? A Meiges on? What the heck? Okay, no. If you just want a shiny hunt ahead of time, literally just get evolutions. I'm so sorry, but a lot of us girls are basic and we love our evolutions. But only the cute ones, okay? Like Sylveon. Like Sylveon and Umbreon. Sorry, no one really wants a shiny Espeon. If you're really into green, I guess. Lots of people start as friends. Because, here's the thing. It's not you just get to the friend zone and stay there forever. It's the... You have to be able to be someone that they can call a friend. They might be considering you for more and you never know. But if they're not even willing to call you a friend, then you're no one to them. Okay? I got all the shiny evolutions. Your time. Your time. Your effort. You know, hats off to you. Yeah, they want to know they'll be comfortable with you first. So they want Be someone that they would be proud of calling your friend, okay? Are we friends? Yes. Unless I just met you today, in which case you can learn to be a friend of mine, okay? But yes, because Meiges who spend time together with me have to listen to like 6 hours of me hyper explaining my interests. And that is why I do my best to try and understand your interests too, okay? That's why I watch Yu-Gi-Oh! And Warhammer videos and try to understand what you guys are into. And play your silly little games. I do my best. Girls play games, I know. Fake news. More conspiracy theories at 10. Spoken like someone who's never experienced a friend zone before. No! You guys just don't understand that if you are putting yourselves in the friend zone, you're probably not even considered a friend. If you never considered them a friend in the first place, then buddy, I have some news for you. That is not the order of things. The correct order is that you should be their friend first. During the friend zone, it's okay to try talking about stuff to see whether our life and relationship values align. Not in a relationship way, but yes, in a moral alignment way, right? If there are things that are deal breakers for you, then you need to get it out of the way immediately. Otherwise, both of you are wasting your time, right? And it's sometimes it's stuff that you never like expect, right? Sometimes they have a hard line on something that might just be incompatible. Like, I don't know, they were traumatized by eating this type of food, and that food is like your favorite food ever, and you like cannot imagine life without that food. Then like probably don't go into that. I don't know. I have a thing against wraps. I had this really bad experience in a school cafeteria where I ate a wrap and then like proceeded to like, you know, have rainbows coming out of my mouth immediately afterwards, and I could never look at a wrap again. I could never accept the taste of wraps in my mouth after that day. So I'm very sorry to all you wrap lovers. That's just my personal no for food anyway. Okay. Let's see. I hate when I'm friends with females, but my friends automatically assume I'm trying to get with them. Yeah, that's like the thing. That's like what most people and most girls are wary of. They want to be seen as a friend first. That's why if you're trying to approach them as like a romantic interest or conquest first, they're already going to be like kind of putting you at a distance. They want to like see that you're genuinely able to treat friends nicely and not just girls that you find cute. And if you no longer find them interesting, you start like you're not acting as nice anymore. They want to see your true colors, like how you're like fun to be around as a person before you try to like, you know, see them as a target. Burritos okay? I don't eat burritos, but I don't think they would be okay either. I think like anything wrapped like is kind of bad. I actually need to go through the actual questions. Hang on. What is this? If we get a girlfriend, spend our money on girlfriend, we won't be able to donate all of our life savings on Vtuber. Is that really okay? Is that okay for you? Is that a happy end to your life? If it is a happy end, then it's okay, because I think you should pursue your own happiness. I am 100% behind you. However, I personally think you should just get the girl into VTubers. I don't see why she can't be into VTubers, right? There's plenty of girls that are into VTubers. They should share your interests, right? Or I don't know, just like get into like the YouTubers or streamers she watches. Surely, girls are like so into podcasts. I don't understand as a non-podcast listener, because like I just can't like sit still and listen to things. But podcasts are very stream adjacent, so I don't see why girls wouldn't be interested. It's just like a matter of a genre and taste. If you're the type of those who stay inside and try to avoid social contact, even online, how do you meet them? There's going to be venues, events, and certain occasions where even inside people go outside. And actually the best way to do so is friends of friends. Okay. Orb, indeed. I know who sent that without even looking. That's why friends of friends is the best way to meet people, because A, you're already vouched for by being friends with trustworthy friends of theirs, mutuals. And B, those are those safe gatherings where you go out and like hang out with friends, but it's also like chill, you know? It's like a low-key setting where you can invite a couple of extra people and like still mingle without having to like be in some sort of formal setting. If you're gonna be like, I don't know, like you're like at someone else's wedding or like someone else's like extremely fancy birthday party or whatever, like everyone's still a little bit on edge, you know? They're trying to be in their best behavior. It's not like super comfy, but if it's just like a get together, like, hey, we're all gonna hang, and okay, I don't know if you guys are Super Bowl people. I'm not, but like I guess like a Super Bowl party. Or it's something chill, just like a board game party, and everybody brings like a friend. You know, everyone brings like an extra friend. Everyone wants to hang out and watch a new movie. Go watch like the Sonic movie together again. Right? Like those are the best places to actually meet people that aren't normally going to be going out. But like are still willing to, like, you're really gonna meet somebody that like never steps outside. You want to like a total hikikomori. You still want someone that like is willing to hang out with friends, no? Like even though it's not like a constant party type, you know, like person, they're still gonna like find ways or things that interest them enough to step outside. What if there are no girls interested in my hobby, like Yu-Gi-Oh? Yeah, what girls are into Yu-Gi-Oh? Huh? It couldn't be me. Sounds kind of cringe. What do you mean? Do girls really like hard abs? I don't like hard abs. But that's just me. I have said this many times before. I don't like muscles. I just don't like really hard muscles. I think toned is fine. I think most girls like toned, but they don't like someone who's super ripped. Like, especially not Dorito shaped. Okay, don't go for the Dorito. Don't like put it all in the like wide shoulder blade, small leg shape. I also think it's more important to just have proportion. Proportion is more important in general for girls too. You just might not realize it, right? But like you'll choose somebody that like is a pleasing body shape overall over than just having like abnormally like, I don't know, large boobs or butt or something. Same for girls. I think if you like have really ripped arms but you don't look balanced overall, and you don't like have a nice diet and stuff, then like they're not gonna value that over that. They will value just like as long as you look healthy, you know. Why do you think men who get emotional and cry are pathetic again? Okay, no, that's not what I said. Stop taking my words out of context. I never said specifically that. If you mentioned fishing in the right place. What if I don't know what kind of fish I'm looking for? That is the first thing you should look for. The first thing you should stop before you look for any relationship is to ask yourself what you're trying to get out of a relationship, right? Otherwise, you won't even know that you found what you're looking for if you like can't narrow it down. I think the most important things would probably be looking for somebody that is looking for like the same lifestyle that you eventually want to have, right? That's pretty important. You want to know that you guys are going to go through life towards the same goals and at the same pace. For example, as long as you're okay with someone else like going for different goals, but they want the same lifestyle in the end as you, that is fine, right? Like if you find somebody that's very career oriented, but you're not really career oriented, but you still want a stable life where you like share everything, you like spend time together, you make sure to like spend, I don't know, holidays together, or you want to put money towards like a house, if you want kids or not, like if you think like a few trips around the like for vacations is good, like that is more important than like what you're currently doing. If you like end up finding someone that's like super travel heavy, but you're not like that travel type of person, you know, that's gonna be like maybe an incompatibility. Or somebody that just like around for like a fun time, that wants to like go party all the time and is like not ready to settle down. That's also an incompatibility. Like really ask yourself, like down the line, when you're like 50, 60, where would you like to see yourself? And what kind of person would you like to see yourself with? And at that time, like looks don't matter anymore, right? Looks don't really matter anymore. Career doesn't necessarily matter anymore because that switches a lot. It's really about like a person that is going to be like putting you first, putting the household you create first. And if you don't want a household together, then you have to consider that as well. You want to choose somebody that is just as like thrill-seeking as you, that wants to like spend their money and time adventuring first. That's also like a, you know, a possibility. Who asked this? Should I become a VTuber to become more attractive? If you become a VTuber, you automatically, if you're a guy, you automatically become like -50 attractiveness. If you want to kill your chances, perhaps. Only if you have a really like hot voice, I guess. I don't know. But then you're like pretty much never going to like, you're also never going to, I don't know, talk to women ever again, unless it's through chat. Because if you're a VTuber, you don't have any more free time. Okay, so those are like the questions I got sent in. But let me focus back on on other stuff. Picking up girls at cons. I don't know. I don't really know about picking them up at cons, but I think it's more like going to cons if that is what you want to do, with friends, and then meeting friends of friends, or meeting people that you like actually kind of like feel comfortable with, right? There has to be some sort of chemistry. You have to like have conversation that bounces off each other. If it's stilted and uncomfortable, it's never gonna work. Yeah, get girl into VTuber. Girl becomes VTuber, never see girl again. Exactly. That's the same thing. If a guy becomes a VTuber, you're also just never gonna see them again either. I think you like board games. Yeah, it's not like I've never played board games before with my members. I guess I haven't really played it since I used to do it with tier 3 because it was easier to do it with like smaller amount of people. Your Battle City Speed Duel Box. Let's go. Yeah, get them into Yu-Gi-Oh. Actually, if they don't get into Yu-Gi-Oh, have them watch me. I'll get them into Yu-Gi-Oh. I'll do the girly thing. Maybe your approach isn't right. wrestler body. No, I'm into the I'm more into ikemen. I'm into like cool guys. Cool guys, not muscly guys, no macho guys. I don't like gym bros. They kind of scare me. I don't know. I've said this before. I'm just worried that they're gonna step on me and crush me someday. Small torso, big legs. That's also kind of weird. Long legs is better. You want to have a body proportion that shows off your legs as long. It doesn't really matter how long they actually are as long as the proportions make it seem long. You can influence this too. You should wear like black tight jeans, for example. Black tight jeans, skinny jeans. They'll show off your legs better. You can also create the illusion of your legs being longer if you have black socks and black shoes. Then it will blend into the black of your jeans and make them look longer. Fashion is pretty important in my opinion. I don't think you need to be fashionable, but I do think you need to be coordinated. And I think most people undervalue that because they think fashion is some hopelessly complicated foreign subject to them that is impenetrable. And I promise you, it's easier to get into than One Piece. It's easier to make sense of than Kingdom Hearts. You just have to start with the basics. Dressing well is pretty important because the first thing you see, the first impression you get of somebody is how neatly they dress, right? If they're a slob, then that shows they don't care about their appearance. That's gonna reflect on how much care they put up on the rest of their body. And you see somebody that looks like a slob, oh, maybe they don't take care of their health either. Maybe they don't pay, maybe they're not very detail-oriented about other parts of their life, right? Whether they're conscious of this or not, they're going to make that judgment. That's why you at least want the bare minimum of looking neat. You want to, give that impression that you care and that you, put forth effort into the small details about yourself because you respect yourself and you respect other people. A love in these deep space characters? Nah. I'm not into 3D guys. When I say Ikemen, I'm specifically talking about Mr. Child Tartaglia. Mr. Ajax Genshin Impact, can you please respond? Thank you. I mean, I also like Xiao though. He doesn't have to be that. He doesn't have to be that tall. I gym to build a good body to cosplay Silas. I don't even know who that is. But good on you, I suppose. I think more than gym, diet matters more though. I clicked into the stream because I needed dating advice, so I got a legit question. You can feel free to ask. You can either you can use it in the Q&A portion. So so I don't miss it, just in case. I'm not trying to miss people's messages, but I literally can't read chat while I have a thought in my head. I'm gonna lose it. Wait, hang on. You said when we're 50 down the line. What if we're basically already there? Then you could be a silver fox. It's not over for you. Some girls are into that. What Yu-Gi-Oh archetype do girls find attractive? Oh boy. Malice players. Malice players because it shows they are not afraid to play cute girl decks, and they also have money. Just kidding. I don't know. I don't know that many archetypes. I'm a Zhongli fan. You know what? That's so fair. If you want to know what girls are into, literally look at Zhongli Genshin Impact, okay? Mr. Child Tartaglia Genshin Impact. What else is the hot dream boy of the moment? You need to go for what girls are actually into, not what you think girls are into. Half the time, you're gonna be wrong. trust where girls spend money. If girls spend money on this 2D character, then chances are like that is going to be a lot more informative than what anything else in society is trying to like lie to you about. If they aren't playing Aujamas, they can't Chaz it up. Okay, you know what? I think Chaz is kind of a funny guy. If they played Ojamas, I would laugh. That would be like an interesting person. That would be a much more interesting person than if they played what is tier elements, I guess. Don't play tier elements. Let's see. Pearly players. Yes, I will shake a pearly player's hand. Zhongli is Meimi's type? No, I don't think he's necessarily my type just because I'm not personally into like the older guy type, but he's super popular and I completely understand his appeal. He's not like #1 in my tier list, right? But like if a guy like that existed, like I am not noticing. He's not completely my type because he just rambles about like his own like back in my day stories nonstop, and he's a little bit like I don't think he's very good at like reading the mood or whatever. But I mean he's also he doesn't have like that many faults. They can be overcome. Fiend Smith. I mean, listen, Zhongli is somebody that dresses well, treats everybody with respect, is extremely, you know, smart. And he's despite being poor, he's actually poor if you think about it. Despite being poor, he's somebody that has the ability, if he wanted to like make money. So see, it's not about just like having money at the time, right? Not good at reading. He should play Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah, exactly. Liking cashier is a huge red flag. Sorry. If this person likes playing burn decks, write them off. They're gonna burn you, is what's gonna happen. I need to be 2D. Okay, I'm not. I mean, listen, you're trying to go for a girl who actually likes 3D, not me, okay? I'm just saying my opinion. You can change how your body looks, not your face. You can absolutely change how your face looks. What do you think girls do all the time? And I don't mean body modifications. First thing I always say, skincare routine. That's gonna change your face so much, okay? Having a good diet will also instantly help because people don't realize like how much salt they have actually makes their face bloat and makes them break out more, okay? Like if you eat a lot of fried foods, your body's gonna act up. Your pores are gonna start oozing oil too. If you have a lot of salt, you retain a lot of water. Those are just, you know, common things to watch out for. If you put in even a modicum of effort in skincare, and your skincare looks so much better than like the next guys, you are so far ahead of the pack you don't even understand, right? Just having a clear face. Rip Stim, she loves Kashtira. It's okay. Stim is a girl. She doesn't even need to try. A skincare routine isn't gonna give you symmetry or jawline. Okay, here's another thing. First of all, girls are not just looking for like the hottest guy. Girls are looking for guys that know how to groom themselves. So get a haircut and a trim that suits your face. You probably go to like
Check yourself before you wreck yourself.
check yourself before you wreck yourself. Thank you, Meiges. Thank you, Meiges, for the fortune. Wait, hang on. I need to open. What? It's not like showing up for some reason. need to open it to read the message. But but a lot of guys just like pay like $10 to get like get a trim haircut, right? Actually go for a consultation. Actually go for a stylist that knows a thing or two about styling hair for your face shape. It makes such a big difference, right? Hair changes how someone looks so drastically. You like don't understand until you see someone bald, right? You see the same girl and like her hair is pushed back and like like uncombed and stuff. That makes a huge difference compared to when she has actually styled it. Why do you think we spend so much time on it? We know the power of it. Okay, I don't know if you like care about makeup, but whether you care or not, it makes a huge difference. Right? You don't understand how much of your impression is influenced when you see somebody and they have like makeup going on. Like they take it all off, they kind of just look like a different person sometimes. And that's not wrong. It's just being able to use things to their advantage. So you should use what's available to you as well. Okay, hang on. I finally pulled it up. Thank you for the dono. Hello, Miss Meimi. Going this way because I'm a shy lad. I can't possibly ask something. You're in luck. I no longer see your PayPals. So I actually do not know who any of you are anymore, but my managers do technically because they get the payments. I will not ask them. Before like if you're indie, essentially you get like all the payments sent directly to your PayMal, and you just like have to awkwardly not look. You could still like maybe see their emails and stuff too. I'm trying to see the full message. I do go outside, but it's hard. How do I see the full message? Did it get cut off? Maybe I can just replay it somehow. I don't know why, but my stream elements is like just being funky. I thought about wearing makeup. You guys can wear makeup sometimes too. Yes, they can, and I'm like 100% here for it. But I'm already having a hard time convincing people to like use a different face wash and face cream than hand cream and lotion, and use more than soap. So like I'm not like holding my breath, you know? I don't think we should like give you too many steps just to like start off with. But absolutely not like eyeliner, okay? We're not talking eyeliner here. We're literally talking like concealer and contour. Those are two things that like are like magic. They're like illusion workers, okay? Like if I have to go somewhere really quick, the only things that I will care about like is covering up any blemishes on my face and contour. Literally, like you just like dab a little bit of darker. It's like painting, right? You dab like a little bit of like the brown contour on your nose. Your nose just looks taller. You dab it on your like cheeks. There you go. Draw a line that you were looking for. You can put a little bit of shadow that's like natural looking as well. To make your eyes look a little bit bigger, like brown shading, and then like a little bit of like blush so that your cheeks look a little bit more alive. And like there you go. That's already like an improvement, a vast improvement. To hide how tired I look, I can apply it. Don't apply it too much. Apply it sparingly. I would just use like a little bit of like a dab on like the blemishes that you might want to hide, and then I would use like, you can use your finger, or you can use like one of those like puffs, right? Just like dab it until it's like naturally incorporated in your skin. Also use primer. Oh my god, use primer. This people don't think about. there's like an example out there of like an orange, and it's like makeup applied with primer and without primer. Without primer, it just like sinks into all the little pores, and that's just the skin of an orange. So basically, when you put primer on, it's invisible, but it's like a layer in between your skin and the makeup, and make sure it makes that the makeup like not sink into your skin, but like properly apply on top. Beards are men's makeup. Just like grow in a proper shape. If you want to hide your jawline, you can definitely do that. I think there's ways you can subtly do it. I like use it subtly. I don't like doing like in your face makeup unless I'm like dressing up for that kind of a establishment. But yeah, skincare first. Skincare first. Your Great Clips cut? Yes, I am. I'm gonna call you out for going to Great Clips. I went there just to get my bangs trimmed, and they couldn't even do that right. They didn't even get my bangs straight. I don't even know like what they're good for. Like my mom does a better job. So afterwards, I just if I need like a trim, I ask my mom. If I want an actual styling, I just pay for it. You know, it's better to pay for the things you care about. And then you're gonna get, you're gonna get a good job. Let's see. I'm not sure what the exact question is. I still can't find it, and I don't really know why it's not showing up. Okay, I'll just keep trying to maybe export it or something. I had a Great Clips only cut half of my hair one time. No, it's so bad. Anything is better than that, okay? Go on Yelp. My best advice is always use Yelp, because if somebody has an opinion on hair, it's like they have to tell the world, you know? So like if they love their stylist, they will go and on Yelp and praise them to death and be like, I only go to this person ever, ask for Maria or whatever. And if they hate their stylist, they hate that cut, they will put it on blast and they'll be like, I'm never coming here again, never go to this place, location, person. They ruined my life with this haircut. Like that's how you know. It's pretty easy to find them that way. Let's see. What else is there? Oh shoot. I can't open this. What else is there? With beards making guys look better. It depends if you have a face for it. Again, go for a stylist's opinion. If you don't think you have, like, if you don't think you can distinguish, I wouldn't really be able to either. But like kind of like for girls, for example, if you have a long face, right, then like short hair might look better. If you have like if you have like a big forehead, bangs are better. But like things like that, right? But like get someone that actually cuts guys' hair. I just don't know enough about that to tell you exactly what's up with that. I got a chunk of my ear clipped off. What the heck? What? Did it grow back? That's insane. How did they not get sued? Was it a big chunk? Were you like bleeding? Did you have to go to ER? Are you just like a cat that got their ear snipped? I don't know. How do you tell if you're attractive? I feel like it's a person dependent, but a universal score would be very useful. There's actually a website. There is a website to check how attractive, quote unquote, you are. Take it with a grain of salt, obviously. But It just goes to show that statistically and scientifically speaking, people find others attractive if they have a more symmetrical face. So you submit a picture and they give you a rating based on like just like if they find it more symmetrical or not. That's why people with like a body part that sticks out unfortunately does get that like kind of like made fun of more often. It doesn't necessarily make them like unattractive in my opinion, but like it just messes with the proportions of your face perhaps. Like if you have a big nose or big ears or like if you you know if like one side of your face is actually I don't know. I don't actually know what else it would consider. I guess if your eyes are a slightly different size than that. But you can fix that with a bit of illusion. You can always like have a haircut that like clings to the side of your face a little bit more. That's what girls do to make their faces look smaller. We put more hair on the sides of our face. So we can also, what else is there? We also wait, like if we get accessories, like I don't know if everyone looks good with glasses, but if you're the type of person that looks good with glasses, consider getting fashion glasses. That sometimes helps with like the balance of your face. Like guys with like a very like strong faces or square faces, for example. If there's like a little bit of extra room in between your eyes or you want to balance it a little bit better, there's like guides for different types of glasses shapes that help to balance it out. Let's see. There is well, I feel like other than that, like that's like my objective ranking of faces. But like personally speaking, I think girls care about someone that has a really nice smile. And how do you have a nice smile, you ask? I personally think it's somebody who is able to smile without feeling too self-conscious. If you end up really self-conscious, you smile very awkwardly. But if you're just somebody that's really just like comfortable with themselves, really like living in the moment, it's just gonna come out naturally. And that like happiness is going to be infectious, right? And like that confidence just shows in your body language. So that's how you can be attractive. You have this confidence that isn't like faked. You have this like way of carrying yourself that you just feel very comfortable in your own skin. If you're going to be like nervous, then they're going to end up feeding off of that negative energy you're giving off. And that will subconsciously make them more uncomfortable, right? So somebody that is like very just like at peace with themselves is going to show it on their face. And that's going to make them seem like a more approachable, likable person, regardless of any physical traits. There's just people that seem more charismatic in general. I don't think they're necessarily the most handsome people, right? There's like a bunch of actors that like are not objectively that amazing looking, but they're just like known to be such great people that like, despite having slightly, you know, I think some of them have really weird faces, if anything. But like, they've just like owned it, you know? And people are attracted to that confidence. Smile at a girl like you just resolved, Maxi. Okay, don't leer at them, what the heck? Don't look arrogant. What are you doing? More people hit on you when you walk around smiling for some reason? Really? I don't know about that statistic, but I think I don't know about smiling for no reason. But like smiling at things that like just like being a smiley person shows that you have like, you just have a good personality and you're able to like appreciate things in life, right? Like if there are daily things and moments in life where you feel like you're smiling, you know, like just like subconsciously, unprompted smiling, right? Then you're like already a very cheery person. And people like that, like positivity. My resting bitch face will be the end of me. No, it's okay, guy. Girls also like cool guys. But I think if you're somewhat expressive, if you're not afraid to like show your emotions, if you're going to be very guarded, I just think you're gonna end up making other people feel kind of uncomfortable too, right? But if you're kind of emotive, then people will just relax around you. You know, you're not afraid to like show what you're thinking. You're not afraid to like what you like and have a good humor in expressing it. Then people are just gonna be relaxed and they feel like they can share with you like their emotions as well. Keanu is beautiful and you can't tell me otherwise. You know what? He is. He's one of a kind. His face is so distinctive. Start with a head nod? Why? What like this? Why? I guess. It's never wrong, perhaps. Being emotive to the point of being unhinged. Okay, don't do that either. If you're feeling unhinged or come off unhinged, that just means you're not comfortable to begin with. You're overcompensating, right? I mean, it's okay to feel a little nervous. It's okay to feel like, you know, like put on the spot at some situations. But overall being comfortable with like knowing yourself, knowing what you like, being able to share that about yourself, like that's already like a step above. I smile too much? I don't think that's a bad thing. Unless you're smiling like a lunatic over like a sad thing. I don't think being a smiley person is bad at all. How do you become unhinged? When I have too much caffeine. No. I think some people do come off unhinged if they like start talking too loudly, right? Or too quickly. It's usually because they're covering up their own nervousness. Or they're just really unaware about how they're presenting themselves. You don't want to come off as somebody that like, you don't want to come off as somebody that I guess like can't read the atmosphere either, right? Don't make it just about yourself. If you are somebody in a situation where you want to stand out, it inevitably will show if you're just going to like try to steal the spotlight, talk too much, like cut people off, make it about yourself. People don't like that either, right? That might look a little unhinged. Give other people a space. Actually listen to what they're saying. Thoughtfully respond. Show that you are listening. Show that you respect others and value their time. I already had too much caffeine today. I don't know. That's just a me thing. I feel like I become unhinged when I have too much caffeine anyway. Wait. I missed this one. If a girl leaves you on red. Wait. Let me scroll. I lost it. Leaves you on red despite going online afterwards. Does it mean they're uninterested? If I'm left on red, is there any way to continue messaging without looking pushy, or should I leave it? Absolutely leave it. Think about it this way, right? You send a message off and you are just like anxiously waiting for a reply. That's your perspective. That's your POV. Now put yourself in the shoes of somebody else, okay? Somebody else is getting a message. Maybe they're just like not in the place to respond. You ever get a message, right, that you're like, oh my god, I'm like, I can't deal with this right now. I gotta respond later. Like, I don't know, from your parents or something. Not me right now ignoring a message from my parents. Like, there's also gonna be like things that you can't like. There's gonna be things that you can't control and you shouldn't control. You're just gonna end up seeming controlly and pushy no matter what if you keep going for it, right? Maybe they are going to bed and they're like me, where like they like listen to little videos like before bed, so it's gonna show that I'm like still online and awake for a bit. Maybe they just have to finish their game dailies before they log off. Maybe they like know that if they respond right now, the conversation is just going to like not end, and like they need to like have this conversation when they have more free time and they're not like distracted, they're not doing anything last minute, and right now is not the time to do it. Okay. I'm almost a psychologist. I've actually wanted to get into like psychology and stuff like that, but I learned it doesn't pay, so I decided not to. Instead, I give therapy for free. Yeah, do not ever double message. Don't double message. Don't do it. However, if it's the next day, if enough time has passed, and you didn't like ask anything big, right? Like, say it was a message that was kind of a throwaway, like, oh, haha, do you like this too? And they didn't respond, right? It's like no pressure, but maybe they just didn't really want to get into it, or they just like, they're like, oh god, I have to like sit at a desk and like type a whole thing out and spend half an hour on this conversation if I have it right now. Like, okay, maybe they didn't respond to that sort of thing. You know what I would do? I would send them a meme or a video, a really innocent, like a really inoffensive thing that anyone would enjoy. That's how you test the waters. Don't go like you didn't reply or like what's your answer, right? No, just go into another extremely safe topic. And oftentimes it reminds them like, oh yeah, there's this message I didn't reply to yet. That's me all the time. Just like leave that last conversation behind and send a cute cat video, or like something that like they're interested in. Like, oh my god, here's a Sonic meme, lol. Like, it's super funny and it made me think of you, right? Don't over explain it. Don't do that, but like just be like, this reminded me of you, lol, right? Like something so inoffensive that's gonna like, they'll see the meme and they'll probably respond to that like with a lol. And if they see your previous message and they intend to ever reply to it, they will go back and be like, oh sorry, I didn't reply to that, let me do that now, you know? They'll do that. If they don't reply to your meme, it's over. They just not. That's how you know they're not interested. They didn't even reply to like a cat video. Okay. You know, even I will just like respond with an aw, right? If someone sends me a cat video real quick, I'm like, okay. It's mostly my sister. My sister sends me random things. I send her random frogs, and then we just always send an aw or a lol. Like, we don't have a conversation. But we have enough time for that. Just to, like, a quick response. Be like, I saw that, you know? Yeah, exactly. If they have ADHD, there's a high chance they got distracted or forgot. Or if they're not neurotypical in any other way. They're, like, neurodivergent in some other way. Sometimes they just don't have enough spoons to have that conversation right now. It's just too much pressure. Especially if they're interested in you. If they have any interest in you, they have this pressure to respond perfectly, right? And that's gonna get in their head and eat at them. And they might not have like the right answer. Actually, this is such a common thing. But girls tend to vet their responses and messages and conversations with other girlfriends. I'm so sorry if you ever expect privacy. There's no such thing. no such thing as privacy. All of your girlfriends will know. There's so many times where girls, like my girlfriends, like send me messages and be like, "Oh my god, what does this mean?" Or what should I say back? Like we vet, okay? And then like this is my reply. What do you think? And we're like, no, don't say that. You have to give us like a business day or two. So don't take it personally. Okay. Yeah, sorry, there's no such thing as privacy. Girlfriends first, you know? The girlfriends will be there before and after your relationship, so please understand. You gotta get in their good graces. If they approve of you, then you're in, okay? You're solid. Yeah, exactly. Going to therapy, broke. Getting advice from anime girl online, woke. I don't actually know what the meme is. Give girls time to discuss with the council. Yes, the council is deliberating. Okay? The council is is crafting the best response. Sometimes the best response is stupid, okay? Please understand, girls also don't necessarily know what to say to guys. So the collective minds of 3 girls might just be something like, haha, yeah. Because we're like, okay, we gotta like not sound too interested. We gotta keep the ball rolling. So like, just like match their energy. Be casual. Don't say too much. Please understand. It is never a sure thing that you're going to get a good response. But if they're interested in you, you will get a response eventually. I expect to fumble every text convo, so I don't even worry about... Okay, no. You should definitely worry. If you sound boring over text, then Lord knows you're gonna sound boring in real life, okay? No. You should deliberate more, too. Maybe not other guys. Go to another girl. Like any other girl. They're gonna know how to speak to girls much better than you do. If not, maybe like a guy that has like, you know, a girlfriend. Like get another counsel. Absolutely have someone else do your homework and check it over for you. Where's the childhood friend route? Is a shame it's locked out for most of it? No, I had like horrible childhood friends. I feel like one of my childhood friends is kind of like the reason behind my distrust of men. I would not say that's necessarily a true route or anything. That's just an anime trope. I've seen how hard they fumbled with girls. Send a message to a girl to risk her friend up when they gossip about it. Yo, no! Don't cheat in public, please. Yeah, if you ever cheat on a girl, if you ever talk to their friend, they will like know. You know, they'll be like, hey, your man came in around. Let's see. Was it male or a female friend? No, it was a male one. That's what I was saying. That's where my distrust of men came from. He was like, it was just like a family friend. I have a bunch of family friends, right? And he like was like way too like clingy. And I was like younger and like totally not into guys. And so I was like, oh my god, all men are creeps. It's so true. So I started avoiding him. And I started avoiding other guys. It wasn't even like anything. He was just like randomly wanting to hold my hand out of nowhere. I was like, dude, not before marriage. Not about that. Weirdo. Don't do that. See, that's the first thing. Don't try to hold a girl's hand out of nowhere. No, the vibes are not there. Don't do it. They're gonna feel uncomfortable and they're gonna just start avoiding you. How to get in the girl's, like, you know, do not interact list. Really quickly. Let's see. I have a question. My girlfriend said she's having family issues. She's been super distant. It's been over 3 weeks. What should I do? support her, I would say. Family issues is rough because a lot of families do not want their issues aired out openly, no matter what. I know my family is very much like that. They're always like, don't tell anyone what's going on. You can not tell anyone what I'm telling you right now. I'm like, and mom, it's not even that big of a deal. The thing she'll not like be like, oh my god, don't ever say this to anyone is like really minor in my opinion. But still, like, you know, if they actually have issues going on, chances are they just can't open up about it. You just have to show support in the ways that matter to them. How to show support? First of all, always try to know their love language. Okay? Their love language, I know it sounds like a meme, but it's so true. It's about what they value. Do they value quality time? Do they value acts of service? Do they value praise and stuff like that, right? That is going to inform like how to best your efforts will be received. If there's somebody that like values quality of time, but you just give them only affirmations, you just like say like that you love them and you'll be there for them, but you're not like putting forth the effort to like spend time with them, they won't feel it regardless of what you say. But I think in times of distress, the best thing to do is like offer acts of service, right? It's like, hey, I know you're going through a hard time right now. Would you mind if I came over and dropped off some food? Would you mind if I took care of some chore? Make your life a little easier. Offer with something concrete first. Don't just be like, hey, if you need any help, I'm there for you. Because oftentimes, if somebody is feeling overwhelmed, they don't even have an idea of what you can possibly help with. They know they need help, but like they're not at a point in time where they have enough mental capacity to like break down what you could possibly do, right? It's because that's extra work on top of like already feeling overwhelmed by everything. And they feel like, oh, if I ask them to like do my laundry for me, like what if they say no? What if it feels weird, right? So if you put forth that offer first, that is already like taking so much of that weight of like asking off of them. They might not know that you're even being sincere with your offer, right? So when you offer first, you're going like, hey, I know like you're going through something hard. I want to show my sincerity by actually offering to do something for you. Whether it's picking up food, like, or groceries, something that would like, you know, just save some time and money for you. Maybe give you a treat too, like, you know, pay for something nice that they like. Or like take something off their plate. Like, oh, I can like, you know, do the laundry for you or like clean up for you if like you just don't have the time to like do that. Do something concrete first because they're probably not ready to like open up themselves. Like don't ever press them because sometimes people have to get through it first, right? Or sometimes they're just in this weird limbo gray area, right? Where like it's just too complicated to explain. And if they tell you anything now, like what if like information changes, right? So like just give them the space they need and just show that you're going to be an unconditional support for them, regardless of what happens. And don't expect any like attention from them because they barely have any. Like they barely have any time for their own feelings right now. They're trying to keep it all together. They're trying to like organize everything. Even if it's not something completely emotionally taxing, it could just be that they're like so tired coordinating through like all of their family members right now. Or they're traveling or whatever else. So that's my best advice anyway for how to actually help people in need. Let's see. Don't cheat in public, maybe 2025. Don't cheat. Don't cheat in general, but but if you're a VTuber watcher, all VTuber watchers are cheats anyway, so it doesn't really matter. It's 4 a.m. I've got to sleep. Wow, that's late for you. Okay. I hope you have a good night then. I'm gonna give her some space. Yeah, like I said, just put the offer out, but it's on the table. You know, the offer is on the table. Don't pressure her or anything. Frame gang. What time zone is that even? That it's 4 a.m. That's crazy. Let's see. Okay. I feel like the main issue for most people is how to meet somebody, or what kind of like place would you even find somebody that also has your similar interests, right? Especially nerdy ones. Which is like my go-to is always a shared activity so that you already have a talking point and you know like what they're interested in is also your interest. So for example, if you're into hiking, you can join a hiking group. If you are into like if you're into like nerdy stuff, then you can go to like an event. You can go to a local meetup. You can go find friends of friends and start organizing, like, again, what I said, like a board game night, a game night. You can start like talking to other people with video game groups, you know, depending on what game you play. Surely there's some co-op stuff that you can like hang out with. Inevitably there will be people that will like introduce you to more people, and those people down the line will introduce you to more people, and that's the most organic way to meet people. I think forcing it isn't good. Forcing like a person that you know, a genuine interaction out of somebody that you met for like 2 seconds somewhere in public in a space where you're not actively trying to like meet other people is kind of like a recipe for disaster. Right? Like somebody outside at a store is probably just trying to get through their day. They are not ready for a conversation to actually sit down and get to know somebody. But if they're already at an event, then they're there because they're already open to having conversations and meeting new people. So meet someone like, first of all, when they're already open and ready to talk to you and share your interests. Also, just like target those interests to begin with. And maybe try new interests. I think another great thing is, as I've said before in previous streams, is to try and get into something that somebody else can show you about. Like having the girl explain more about their interest to you. So if you get into like a creative activity and you're like a new beginner, but you show that you're really interested to learn, then someone else will likely match that sincerity and, you know, take you under their wing and teach them more. And then you have that topic to talk about. You know, there's no point in like talking about yourself first of all, because like then you're just coming off too strong, right? What you want to start the conversation with will just be the shared interest. Like, oh, is this how you do it? Am I doing good? Can you give me more guidance on this? I saw a video about this topic. And then that will branch off into other interests. Oh, did you also like this sort of thing too? How did you get into this? What is the history of like other like activities, other hobbies that are similar? Stuff like that. Wow. Usually girls have boring interests. Then you should just go date a guy then. I mean, what can I say? If you find girls boring, then they're not for you. My main issue is getting the courage to start. Well, just get more comfortable with yourself and get more comfortable just like making new friends in general. I mean, start with making guy friends if that's like a good way to just get in the right routine of talking to people and meeting people, right? Like, I don't think I think because you're approaching this as a, oh, I'm going to try and get a girlfriend, that's where like the nervousness comes from, right? But you don't need to start with that. You shouldn't meet people with that goal in mind to begin with. You should just try and become friends with them and find like interesting people you want to hang out with. Make sure the bar is something achievable for you. Otherwise, you're never gonna start even. You want to get, like, you want to have a life that invites meeting new people. If your goal is to meet new people, right? Otherwise, it just won't happen out of the blue, really. I need to try and get more people talking to people. Exactly. You need, in general, I think not enough people have a practice socializing, right? Socializing is its own skill. It's very difficult. If you are so used to being by yourself, you're not going to be like on the lookout for certain things that like you're gonna be a little rusty, you know? You're gonna forget like how to have like a good conversation. You have to like get used to there being somebody else to respond to, somebody else to like think about. Balancing a whole conversation, different interests in a group setting. We're just doing activities together. Eye contact too, yes. In my city, nobody talks to strangers. That's why you have to be in a setting where people actually do talk to strangers. If you're literally like in a class for something, right? Where you're forced to talk to somebody, that's already a good start. If you are at an event where the whole point is to talk to people, you are not going to stand out and look strange for trying to initiate conversation there. If you start talking to someone at a bus stop, then yes, they're going to avoid you because they're like, oh dang, please leave me alone, sir. That's weird. I struggle to expand my social circle outside of my interests. Like, I meet people at card shops, but I feel like nobody wants to hang out outside of that. That is true. I think yeah, some people at the end of the day, some people only want to hang out at that kind of venue, and that's because their end game isn't necessarily to meet new people. Their end game in that case is probably just to have fun occasionally at a card shop, right? I don't think it's gonna always succeed. But there's definitely still going to be people that also have interest in like making that relationship expand more than just like a one-off or occasional thing. It just kind of depends on whether or not like you really hit it off though. So it's just, again, a lot of it is just being lucky. Right time, right place. Right person that you met that happens to vibe with you. You know, maybe the guy you meet that like you find has the same kind of humor as you. Maybe they have a friend group that they eventually introduce you to if they think you're a swell guy. You know, you want to go in with an open mind. You want to try lots of different things. You want to give it a go. I think you're going to regret the things you don't do more than the things you do. Right? It's like kind of a scientific thing that most people regret the opportunities they never took. Because if you took something and you tried and it didn't work out, at least you tried. You now have that knowledge. You gain something out of it because you also get experience. Right? Maybe you can approach it better next time. But if you just you know, if you just like avoided it entirely, you're never gonna know, and that's just gonna eat at you. So try not to make those decisions that will leave you regretting it. Even if it's like a few experiences, it's still valuable. Language classes. Oh yeah, I think language classes would be interesting. Because then you have to have more conversations. Let's practice. Yeah. I mean, the first few interactions are always going to be a little weird. Because people are nervous. People always seem different in their first impression. It takes a couple of different meetings before you get to, like, really know, like, the real person. And once, for, like, both people to be at ease. Is it normal for people to stare? A girl kept staring at me at work and I found it a little disconcerting. I don't think it's normal to stare unless they're the type of person that zones out and doesn't notice where they're staring. But if you feel it's like a pointed stare, then you want to think about this. Babies like to stare at people they think are attractive. Maybe it's a good thing. Unless you look really weird. But I think they would just avoid looking if you looked really weird. I think they would not continue to stare. So, yeah, just remind yourself, babies will only look at, like, people they find attractive. People inevitably, you know, they like keep staring at things that catch their eye. It can't be a bad thing. But if it's disconcerting, then maybe you want to have a conversation with them to get the vibes. Maybe they hate you and they have it out for you and they're plotting your demise. And you talk to them and they're like, they have a grudge because you broke the coffee machine and she knows you did it. Or they have I don't know. Better to always clear it out. Not be like, why are you staring at me, lady? But just like, you know, just start a normal conversation with them. Just a water cooler talk. Sometimes you have card shop friends and it gets too much if they want to deepen the friendship because you already have friends. Wow. Are you the type of person that only can have like 5 friends at once? And like you go over the amount, you're like, oh god, I gotta cut someone off. They're like, I gotta call. I need some advice. I bought a Valentine's Day gift, but I don't have a Valentine. Should I just give it to someone else or give it to one of my family members? What type of gift is it? I think it completely depends on the type of gift. If it's not a gift that's too pricey and gives pressure to somebody, then I don't think it matters. You can give it to anybody. It's kind of like a courtesy gift or like a nice thought of you, cheer you up kind of gift. Then that's completely fine. But if it's like a piece of jewelry, then no. Nothing with obvious romantic intent. I think something like treats are universally pretty acceptable. You know? Maybe not like a heart. I mean, I guess it could be a heart-shaped one. You could be like, hey, it was like a deal. A deal I got extra candy. And I figured you like candy. And you could need it. A little pick-me-up, you know? Just thinking of you sort of gift. Attractive people get more stared at? Yes. Yes, or they want to challenge you, or they want to have a Pokemon battle with you. You made eye contact, and they're just kind of weirded out that you're not, like, you know, throwing it down with your starter yet. And you're a little slow in the uptake. Cats stare at people, they're getting ready to pounce. But cats also do a long blink at you if you're like somebody that they like. So who knows? I kept looking at her, she would look away. She was friendly enough to me. Whenever she thought I wasn't looking, I could tell she was looking at me in the corner of my vision. Either now she thinks you're weird because you're staring at her, or she does want to talk to you and you're slow on the uptake. Girls are definitely very guilty of doing a very passive-aggressive strategy to talk to people. I'm not really that type of person myself, because I'm way too straightforward for my own good. But a lot of girls don't like initiating. So they'll give you lots of obvious signs as an excuse for you to do it. Because if you don't do it, that shows you have no interest. And they don't want to look embarrassed. They don't want to be embarrassed about it. So they want you to make the first move. And then like if you make the first move, they want the option to back off. It's kind of cowardly, but it's so true. Because like if you start something off and they're like, oh, this is a bad idea actually, they have an excuse to like escape. If they started it, they have to finish it, you know? Like they started that conversation and then they want out, then they're like kind of stuck there. So you gotta get used to initiating. I'm sorry, girls are like this. What can I say? We're complicated for no good reason. I'm not even staring at you. Okay, fine. I'm staring at my chat messages. Staring contest with Meiges. I would win actually. I just have to do this, and then I would never lose. I would have a Pokemon battle with Meimi. Yeah, and Pocket Live. I'd probably lose though. True. Ask them if they want to share a box of Pocky. Get a girl a box of Pocky, especially on Pocky Day, and they don't know. Actually, girls that know will know. But you can like play it off. If it's a normal gift like chocolate or candy, that's fine. Teddy bear, is a little different. I feel like it's a little personal. I'm not sure if girls necessarily want a plushie of something they don't like. It'd be better if like you actually knew they like certain thing. Always go for something that's like something you remember they like, right? Then they'll be like more excited about it. Like, oh my god, it's your favorite Pokemon. That Pokemon plushie, whatever. I can't read signs. I can't read. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh players are doomed. What can I say? Let's see. Quick question on new merch. What is the question on the merch? Every girl is different. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But all girls will at least try and show some sort of sign. This is why my #1 advice: never confess to a girl first. Don't do it. Just don't do it. Girls, if they like you, will be so freaking obvious. They'll be so over you. Like, all over you. They will, like, talk to you all the time. They'll be touchy-feely. Like, at some point, you'll have to be like, man, does this girl do this to everyone? Or does she like me? And that's the point where you're like, I think she might be into me. Right? But if you just confess out of the blue, and you're not sure if they're into you or not, chances are they're not. And it's going to make it awkward. People will tell you, just do it. It won't be awkward. It will be awkward. They're lying to you. Or they have no clue. Girls do not want unwanted confessions out of the blue. That is zero risk, negative risk. Court them first. Read some romance manga, okay? How long does it take before the confession scene? How many chapters? How many seasons? That's what a girl's used to. I'm sorry, you have to play the game. But also, that's like the favorite part. That's what like a favorite part of a girl's like relationship is. They like it when the guy is chasing after them and they're putting in a lot of effort. Or maybe they're the type of girl that likes chasing. In which case, they're going to enjoy the chase as well. That's like the flirty, cutesy part of a relationship. If you cut it short and go straight to the cut to the chase, you are depriving yourself of that fun period where it's all doki cute. You want to get past their like barrier and make their heart go doki a lot of times. That's how you build up points. If you don't get their heart to a red heart, like maximum friendship level first, it's over before it even started. Okay? So don't do that. Don't confess first. that's like, that's just I don't know. That's just like people who have never had any experience think that they should do. All girls love food. It's true. All girls do love food. I'm gonna say like a really cute little box of like treats, macarons, cake, cupcakes, donuts. Love that stuff. Try and get like a general feel of what they like though. Some girls aren't super into like super sweet things. Some girls are very picky about their favorite whatever. But like, you can just, this is the easiest way to do. Just be like, oh, I need a recommendation for like a couple of like food places. I'm like, I want to try a couple of new cafes. Dude, girls have like a list, okay? All girls have like a wish list of delicious food places they want to go to at all times. And then just be like, oh, why do you like that place? They'll tell you their favorite dishes. Easy. Homework done. Think outside of the box. It's so easy. Let's see. You only get a chance at a signed postcard from buying it individually? No. Any postcard you buy has a chance to be signed. So it doesn't matter. You only get a more of a chance of getting it signed if you buy more of that specific postcard, right? You buy like, it doesn't matter how many bundles or whatever you buy. If you buy like 5 of that one girl's, and like out of like 100 people that bought their postcard, then you have like that 5% chance versus like 1% chance, right? Is it Meimi's entire romance knowledge from shoujo manga? Yes, and also my friends that are married. And my friends that are not married and are struggling to date. Yes. I have a wild journey of getting talking to girls that are in various stages of relationships. Actually, I got invited to another wedding. My friend's getting married the end of this year. I'm excited. We're gonna have good food. I hope so anyway. You get to know the drop rates? We haven't really decided the drop rates yet, actually. Probably later. Men suffer from the too dense condition. You're only too dense if you're not aware. And if you're not aware, that shows you're not actually looking at and taking in the other person's signs. That means you're too in your own head. That's what you should practice in general, in any social setting. You should be noticing the other person's body language. You should be noticing their tone. You should be noticing what they get more animated over, what they're like, what they seem really excited about, what they like, what they tend to bring up on their own. Okay? Like, if you don't notice the signs, that just shows you're being selfish. You're just a person that's very solitary, and you're a person that does not like, just doesn't pay attention to other people. If you genuinely pay attention to other people, you'll discover a lot about them. Yeah, that's true. A lot of big Yu-Gi-Oh players do have wives, huh? What did I see? Meimi's like a teacher of dating. Yeah, I've gotten some girls through their relationships. Although some girls also have questionable relationships. I don't know what to do about that, but like I'm not always gonna be on the girl's side either. Okay? Some girls just choose toxicity. And at the end of the day, it's their life. It's their life. I can only, if they don't want that advice, I won't butt in. You have single friends? Can you introduce us? I do have single friends, but I would not introduce you guys because... Not because of you guys, but literally because of them. I would not, in good faith, introduce friends that I think are not very dateable. And those girls are single for a reason. I will not get into it, but you know, they can be fun. They can be fun people, but I would never recommend them as a girlfriend. That's completely separate. Some people are fine people, but they're not good girlfriends. Right? Some people are just, they're different in a relationship. And that's like totally, that's just, it just is what it is. What if she sends mixed signals? I mean, she's probably testing. I can't condone the fact that they're testing you, but some girls do it because, you know, men are not always trustworthy. Men are looking at every girl that looks at them sometimes. Girls need to, like, see if you're still gonna be interested. If they're hot and cold a little bit. My experience as someone who grew up more around girls than boys, I find them more reasonable with boys, but they can get a lot less direct than guys. Yes. Guys have their own problems in the group. Best groups are mixed. I think girls are just taught in general that we have to be subtle. And this is just like a society thing, right? Like, they think girls shouldn't speak up too much. They think girls shouldn't be, like, upfront about wanting things. So then we're just taught that we should never request anything ever. Of course, a girl like me is just freaking outspoken, and I defied all of, you know, the people that told me I was a menace. So I say exactly what I want and exactly what's on my mind, but this has been a frowned upon trait, okay? My entire life. People have always told me I'm way too honest, I'm way too blunt. Like, it's selfish of me to say what I want or whatever. So I'm pretty direct. But like, I can 100% understand other girls have often been shut down for wanting anything at all. And so they have just grown into this, like, this mindset that if they want anything, that you have to be a mind reader. You have to work, honestly, you have to work with them sometimes. With this, a lot of girls just come preconditioned like this sometimes. I think they will be more likely to open up to you if they get more comfortable with you, though. They're not going to, like, want to seem demanding off the bat either. So that's going to be an additional layer of they're just not going to say what they mean. But once they get, like, comfortable with you and know that you're not going to judge them, and you think it's perfectly fine, and you care and want to know what they think and want, then, like, then maybe, you know, they'll ease up on that. Blunt hurts. Yeah, I'm not like other girls. I am like other girls. I am like other girls, but I'm stupider. I'm worse. Like, you know, I'm just gonna tell you, I'm not a very good cook. If you want a wife that cooks for you every night, I'm not the girl. Oh, so my name is Meimi. If you wanna call me Meimi. Majokko just means little witch. So, little witch is of my title. It's not my last name or anything. What love advice would you give us? What love advice are you looking for? I've given a lot today. The normal in her group? Am I? I still meow, so that's kind of weird, but I think my group of friends are all like... Actually, not everybody. Some of them are career women. Some of them are... just board game girls. Yeah, just like gamer girls, I don't know. We talk about webtoons that we like a lot together. We talk about idols that we like. We talk about, like, I don't know. There's some concerts that we want to go to. Normal stuff. What if I want a wife I can cook for? Well, it's time to start showcasing your cooking skills. That's a good plus. Do all dating apps work or just some of them? I have never known anyone that's a girl that has used it and found success. So take that as a grain of salt, because I think I mostly know girls that are kind of like homebodies as well. But I think dating apps also inherently have that awkward setting of you both know that you're trying to make it work as your romantic thing, and so you're not really interested in being a friend first, and like you're just gonna be very business-like in your like messages. It just feels very transactional, where like, are you going to be the right one for me? Yes, no. Okay, no, move on. Right? That's not an organic conversation. You're not gonna know if you have any chemistry if you're just like asking 20 questions like that off the bat. And maybe you could have actually hit it off in person if you actually talked about like something that both of you are interested in a nice, normal, not forced setting. How do I love a girl that loves to do shitpost memes? You have to learn their meme language. You're just gonna meme back. Save funny memes for them too. I post stupid memes every morning. And you know, they just have to love them regardless. And their flaws. Their flaws and all. Tell me how to introduce JoJo's to my girlfriend without her thinking I'm gay. Asking for a friend. You can only introduce JoJo to them after you get them to introduce something of theirs to you. You have to have both have an equivalent exchange of don't judge me. Don't judge me, but actually I know a couple girls that really like JoJo, so I think girls are fine. I think JoJo's like not a very controversial topic. Your friend's like not good potential wives to us, and that means you're probably the best choice. No. The best choices already got married off. The girls that cook. The girls that cook. They got married off. Is it okay to make observations on a woman's appearance? Oh, okay. Not if you look hot, more like earrings? Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Complimenting what is changeable is better than complimenting what is not changeable. Complimenting something that isn't awkward, that might make them excited to talk about. Like their clothing, their hairstyle, some other choice. You'd say like, oh my god, you have beautiful eyes. Or like the woman's just gonna be like, okay. Thanks, I was born with them. Right? Like, what are they gonna say? But if like, I'd be like, hey, like those are some funky earrings. They're gonna be like, oh yeah, I got really excited. I bought them. They were on sale. I got them from this Etsy person that always does fancy earrings. Or maybe like my mom gave them to me. Or, you know, there's like always like a story behind it. That's great. A good starting point. Wow, I wouldn't say you're worse, just different. Okay, yeah, that's what a girl wants to hear. Yeah, you're just different. Not even special, just different. Yeah, I feel like dating apps look kind of sketchy. I don't know, I've never used any that... That's like the kind of thing where like my friends used like in college for funsies, and then like nobody... Like after 3 messages, you just never use it again. It's just like not gonna happen. Yeah, people can definitely lie in them. Internet, like online relationships are just kind of weird in general, I feel. Like, you can like seem like such a cool, capable person online, and then in person, they're like the vibes are so off. And that's the opposite. You can sound so like one note, monotone, you know, contrite online because you're not good at crafting messages. You're just not like good at typing out your thoughts. And then you can be really like just like a calming, cool person to chill with in real life. none of that like translates accurately. And the sooner you get a good read on that person in real life, the better. I know a couple of people that got married after meeting on dating apps. Oh, are they normies though? Really? Although one went on like hundreds of dates before finding the right one. Yeah, I did hear a friend of a friend who was very interested in trying to start a family soon, and so she was going also on hundreds of like dates as well. Haven't gotten an update on them because they're just a friend of a friend, but obviously people do use them. It's just like, I think the problem is I feel like you're gonna burn out very easily, right? It's like you might like go into everything with too much effort and then get burned at the end of it because you don't get anything fruitful from it, right? So if you go in with a mindset to just try it on the side and not take it too personally, then maybe sure, it's like an additional tool, maybe like an additional roll of the dice. But definitely like be on guard and know your realistic chances on those. There's a reason why the men outnumber women on those. And even the ones where like the women talk first, I don't feel like get much, just because of the type of the girls that use dating apps probably don't really want to actually initiate that much. I'm not even wearing a hat right now, shush. My clothing is really cute, thanks. A fan paid for it. I don't remember which one. I think maybe Blakebit bought this one specifically. Yeah, if you have to pay to use the dating app, it's also not a good one. Don't do that. They're like trying to set you up for failure so they get more money from you. Why would they want you to be successful if you're paying for it? Think about that, right? I'm in a mahjong game. Do I go for all pungs or all pairs? I usually skip the first pung to try and go all pairs. But if they're about to throw something else, I start punging. Owning or whatever. And that's how I do it. I usually win better with the triples anyway over pairs, but but if I'm boring online in IRL, then that's your first task, how to unboringify yourself. No, just like, honestly, if you are not very objective, sit down with a friend, sit down with several friends, ask them what they think is your most distinctive few traits, and ask them what are your best qualities and your worst qualities, right? Get a lot of different opinions. And maybe get their opinions on what they think is like an underrated skill of yours. What could like make you shine if you polished it a little bit more? What makes you like attractive as a friend to them? That is going to make you attractive as a person in general to more people, right? And if you're aware of it, you can utilize it. It's a tool. Dating apps will give you some skills when it comes to dating. Teaches you your weaknesses. Weaknesses? I don't know. What are your weaknesses? I feel like most people have the same weaknesses though. Generally speaking, people's weaknesses are usually they're not able to communicate or socialize in the same way that the other person feels comfortable with, and maybe they are not very good at reading the mood. Like sometimes the only other things to think of, sometimes you talk too much about yourself, sometimes you don't talk enough about yourself. And you like don't know the right thing to say. But usually it's not just the weakness, just communication in general. I think you socialize and practice socializing better in real life. You can get really good at typing it out, but like, do you ever have that problem where you like mispronounce words because you only read those words and you never like said it in real life or heard it? Like I do all the time, right? It's the same thing. You're used to typing it out. You sound great when you have some time to like proofread your words, but can you get it out in the moment? Like can you make that comeback in real time? That's what you need practice on. But 90% of your time with that other person is going to be spent actually speaking, not just typing. You should practice what actually matters. Let's see. Oh my god, this chat keeps like scrolling unasked for, and I like lose the message I want to talk to. I want to respond to. Let's see. If you tell a girl a feature that you find pretty no one else said before, she'll remember that. That's true, but you're gonna have to chance it, you know. It's also the case where some girls that don't like a certain feature of theirs won't necessarily like being complimented about it either. Like, thanks, but I factually don't think that's true. Or like, I don't care that much about it. Like, what are you gonna do? Compliment my ears? Like, okay, good to know. I don't know. I feel like it's too much of a risk. Unless it's really something that truly fascinates you, okay? Like, you're not making it up. You're not just like little fishing for that compliment. You're not like searching for it. You just look so moved by their hands. I don't know. I once felt great after making a great comeback and the classmate behind me laughed. Yes, exactly. That's like being charismatic. I agree. Oh, hang on. I have found a way to scroll up so that I can actually read my messages. What? It's been a long time since I stopped looking for a mate? Are you a wolf? Why are you looking for a mate? Every time I focus on their hands, I completely give up from that moment. Why are you focusing on their hands? There's so much wrong with this sentence. That's wrong. That's why it's not succeeding. Your frame of mind is incorrect. A, you should be looking for a friend first before you look for a potential date, and even before looking for a potential date, you should be looking for a companion, not just like somebody to marry and pair up with. And yeah, perhaps practice socializing in general first. You want to show somebody your like leveled up best state, right? What if I'm... Oh wait, I already had that. They're both nerdy but fairly normie on the grand scale. Oh. Their power level isn't at ours. That's the thing, I could never find someone on a dating app. I'm so sorry. A, I could never tell them I'm a VTuber. But B, I want them to be like into... I'm like, no. You need to be more than just into Naruto to make this work. You need to like have a long tier list of weeby stuff that you would be able to give a dissertation on and defend. Give me your thesis on why you like them for it to work. My only nerdy skills is an unpopular subject. Find someone else that likes that specific subject, or find someone else that has an unpopular subject that you can also get into and share that in common. I know a guy who paid for Tinder? First of all, that's their first mistake. They paid for Tinder. Didn't even score a single one-night stand in months. Well, see, just because you pay for an app doesn't make you any more marketable. What you should do is unironically just get like a personalized dating service at that point. get someone to matchmake for you. Just because you pay for it doesn't mean anything. You can send more like likes or whatever. They're not going to send them back. Let's see. It's easy to block someone without having to give a good reason. Yeah, because like you can have the lamest excuse for like being turned off from somebody that would not normally like fly in real life, right? Like, oh my god, the deal breaker is because they went to that college, or like what other inane thing you put on there that doesn't really matter. I don't know. Warn girls I can't read body language, but I can sometimes pick up verbal tone. I don't know if the girl can do anything about it, to be honest, even if you warn them or not. At the end of the day, you can only apologize, but you still have to work on it. It's still going to be something that you have to put effort in. To avoid awkward situations, I just let them know. Tell them to let me know. I treat as if there's no interest at all. Yes. Well, yes. There should be the mutual understanding that you are meeting and trying to get to know each other as friends. In general. It should only turn into something more after you get to know a person. How do you even know you like a person if you don't know them? Right? You don't know anything about them. A crush is just an infatuation based on a projection of them in your mind if you don't actually know who they are. I have nice eyebrows, thanks. They're very thin. They're a little plucked. Stupid movie. Oh, sorry. A stupid movie where someone was mispronouncing Versace. I would not know Versace either. I would have gotten that wrong for real. I think the ones I mess up the most are like, I used to say like colonel, right? I was like, what do you mean it's not colonel? It's colonel. Who decided that? You should never listen to the French. What do you mean? My hat hides my ears so well. You shush. My ears are visible. Just not right now. The hair is in the way. You'll see. You'll see. When I told my friend, now girlfriend at the time, that I loved her eyelashes, which I meant it was not only the first time she ever heard it, but she lit up. Okay, see, eyelashes is a little bit different because eyelashes is girls just don't have as long eyelashes as guys do. And we put a lot of we do a lot of products to try and lengthen our eyelashes, not gonna lie. So it's actually a part of I guess it's both something that we can improve and also something that we care about, right? Like, you're gonna tell me you like my, again, the ears. I don't do anything about those. But my eyelashes, oh for sure. I will try and curl them, and I will I will even use falsies to make them look better on nice occasions because I care. I know how different having nice eyelashes makes you look. Unless your ears are elf ears. Elf ears are cute though. I think they're cute. Sorry. My nerdy skill is ranting about brain rot for hours on end. Okay, choose the right brain rot. Choose the right brain rot. Because girls will also brain rot at you. You just have to be open about it. You have to be willing to accept their brain rot if you want your brain rot to be accepted as well. If you're not willing to listen to their spiel about Sonic the Hedgehog, then they're not going to listen to your spiel about Call of Duty. I'm just making it up, okay? Hello, readers! Hi. I'm Meimi! Oh my god. It's Meimi, the cutest elephant ever! welcome. For those of you who do not know me, my name is Meimi. You can call me Meimi, okay? Majokko just means little witch. I am your little local fortune-dealing witch from GlitchStars, EN. And also Ephemera, which you may know me from X Kawaii. But now I'm in another purple. Playing TCG. Yes, Mimi's an elephant and she's a cutie pie. She's also super into Love Live. I always wanted to talk about like idols with her at some point. Although I'm more into like 3D idols. But I do love Love Live. What is happening in here? A love advice. So come on up. Step up to the plate. What would you like to know? I am the... You know, like the coaches don't play? I'm the love guru here. I'm here to tell you very honestly and very practically how to improve your prospects in love. And the first thing is you have to be willing to listen to a girl yap about Love Live for hours on end. If you're not willing to do that, it's a deal breaker for us. Am I right? Am I right? If you're not going to get into idols, or at least listen to idol songs for me, it's not gonna work out. It's not gonna happen. Why should I listen to you talk about your Warhammer if you won't listen to my idol spiel? It's an equivalent exchange, okay? Hope you're going to the course finale. Is anyone going to that except you? I don't know. I'm like... Aquarius is my favorite group, to be honest. But I do not have the money or time to be traveling to Japan anytime soon. Maybe some other time. I already listened to more than I talk. Yeah, okay, that's good. Definitely listen to more you talk, but also respond thoughtfully. That shows that you are listening. Not just passively listening. Maybe it seems like you're a good listener because you listen to them, but you actually have to respond. You actually have to say something meaningful and thoughtful back, right? I think I need to practice handling rejection more. I'm always scared of rejection in any sort, so I think working on that would help me more. I would say you should practice rejection in a very small and safe setting. Not from people. Definitely not from people. More like, you know, like a lost streak in Yu-Gi-Oh. Or like maybe job rejections. Don't just go confessing to lots of people like getting rejected. That's not gonna help you. The deal breaker is that they are a VTuber. Rip in pieces. Yeah. Especially if they do ASMR. Rip in pieces. That's cool. That's cool. It's not like a keratin or anything. Please reject me. No. That's not how it works. Fine. Yes, stinkies. I don't think getting used to rejection is just like toughening up and being like, it's not like just exposure therapy, okay? Granted, I do think exposure therapy works. I think a lot of it is like mental simulation of anything. You can mentally simulate the worst case scenarios in your head and then accept that kind of outcome is possible. But also don't try to cause it or anything, okay? Why do you think those like scenarios are possible? What do you think would lead to those like paths? Right? Like prevent that from happening, but it doesn't mean just avoid everything altogether. Don't just avoid conflict or avoid anything scary. How to reject a girl gently. Ooh, okay, that one's good. I feel like there's not a good way to necessarily reject a girl gently, but I personally don't think you should lie. I think the #1 thing people do wrong in rejections is lie. And I'm gonna just be honest with you guys. I know people don't like hearing this, but I 100% think girls who say that they're just not in a right place for a relationship right now is just lying. I think you confessed too fast and they didn't have interest. And that's just the nicest thing girls say to you. That they're just not in the right place for a relationship. Unless they literally just broke up with someone. Or their like family member died. Or their dog died. They don't have a job. I don't know. Some like major emergency is going on in their life. I think if you're the right person, a girl will find a way. And same for you. Right? Even no matter how busy you are, if you have the emotional capacity and interest to like someone else, then you will still want to keep that relationship. You have like that spark. You have that interest. Sometimes it's not the right time, but even so, you would still want to like keep that channel open, so to speak. Okay? So yeah, definitely not lying. I think something very gentle would be something like, I appreciate your feelings for you. Your feelings for me. But I'm not interested. I don't feel the same way. I just don't think we have the kind of like chemistry. I just don't feel like the same vibes, you know? Like that's really about it. I don't think there's a long-winded explanation needed. I think the best way to put it is you just don't feel that chemistry. And nothing someone does, barring like a very dramatic change, is going to change that. You know? That just means someone confessed way too early. Someone confessed before the vibes were right, before the mood was there, before there was like a spark, any kind of like comfortable understanding or companionship between the two. I appreciate the feelings you have for you. Shut up. Bleh. Yeah, but anyway. Yeah, you can practice rejection in terms of just trying to make friends. Exactly. Something very low risk. Just the knowledge that you can get into like a quick, like, you know, like make a lot of quick acquaintances. But some people just like don't really feel like doing that one-on-one with you afterwards. There's nothing wrong with that. Some people you just like in a party setting and not really you don't vibe on the one-on-one, that's all. Don't confess, problem solved. Because before you confess, you should feel this. You should feel like they're right for you. You should feel like they think you're right for them. It should be so obvious. It should be in your face. You should be asking other people, being like, I'm not crazy, right? They're totally into me. Like, at that point, it's already a done deal. And then the confession is just a formality. But before then, you're just gonna scare them off. You're gonna kill the chance you could have had, if there was even a chance. I personally think you should think of a confession from like... You should think about it from their point of view. When you confess your feelings, you're being like sort of selfish in a way, right? You're pushing these unwanted feelings onto another person and asking them to respond and accept it. They're not obligated to do so. Unless you know that these feelings are like wanted, right? Imagine if somebody like you didn't like tried to confess to you. Now you're in this awkward spot of you're trying to let them down gently. Whereas if somebody is not interested in you, then there will also be signs way before the confession ever becomes a thing. Like, they just don't show interest in continuing to talk to you. They don't show interest in hanging out with you one-on-one. They, like, have a boundary that they don't want to cross. If they're super into you and are interested in more, they're gonna jump at occasions to meet up. They're gonna jump at extending their time with you. You're just gonna be able to, like, talk all night and feel like it's still not enough, right? So if that's not there, then you're not at the right point yet where you should be confessing. It's not like you don't confess ever, but it's like you should like be at a point where you have read their cues correctly. You don't go off the bat with a confession, is my main point. You should know them for a little bit longer than 2 weeks. You should know enough about them that you could describe them and objectively see if, like, they're the right match for you. Don't just go off like this thrill of excitement, this feeling from just like the first part. You should use your rational side of your brain. I've never been to a party, but I want to go at some point just to grow. I don't know what type of party you're talking about in this case. How to talk to people in that kind of space? Different than any other social gathering? Like what kind of party? I'm thinking like birthday parties. Birthday parties, Super Bowl parties, Halloween parties, like costume parties, chill board game nights. They all have very different vibes. But how you talk to other people, I don't think is that different from other social gatherings. Anything beyond that kind of party probably is not necessarily the right scene. The only thing I can think of beyond that would be just to cut loose and have fun, I guess. I don't know. Well, yeah, like a teenage house party. If you're an adult, I don't think you should be going to those. I feel like that's a myth at that point. Frat party. Don't go to those either. Oh, welcome. Hey, Mayfair. Hello, hello. Thank you for reading. Nice to meet you also. I want to meet more of the ages like girlies. Hey, hi. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Meimi. You can call me Meimi. Majokko Meimi das. I am a little fortune-dealing witch from GlitchStars EN. Also used to be in Kauai, but I'm still part of my gen group, Alphamira. Mayflower said they needed some love advice. Okay. What do you guys need? Hit me with those questions. Here, let me wrench you. Meryl! Hi, Meryl! How are you doing? I'm happy to hear you're streaming again. Meryl's such a good singer. We should sing together sometime. We should all have fun and hang. Okay, so far, what is the TLDR of my advice so far? TLDR of my advice so far is that I think... Oh shoot, my questions swapped for some reason. I think that appearance matters, but not in the way that you think. I think appearance matters because you should care about them, you know? I think you should present yourself neatly. Actually get some sort of haircut that suits your face, skincare, you know? Wear more than just the same hoodie for a week straight. I think you should know what you're looking for before you start looking. I think you should ask friends and people that know you. What are your best traits and what stands out about you to know your strengths. I think you should practice socializing in different settings, but if you are looking for a type of person similar to yourself and your interests, find them in those areas first. Look for them in a setting that you would be comfortable in. Don't go out of your way to a bar that you're never gonna go to again, because you're just gonna find people that like going to bars. You're not gonna find the nerdy people that you're looking for, right? Oh, Meryl rated May when she was ending. I see. Oh, you know what? Yeah, karaoke night sounds kind of fun though. Actually, I feel like a karaoke party would be fine. Get a bunch of friends to karaoke. Meimi is so cute all the time. God, May is so cute though. I feel like everyone ages like to have such like cute models. We should all hang out more often. See, this is how you raise girls. Get to know their interests. Compliment them. Get to know their interests. Ask to hang in and talk more about their special related interests. Karaoke friends. There's no girls in locals? That's so not true. There are not many girls in locals, but not zero. There's gonna be some, okay? Girls do like card games. Spruce yourself up a bit. Yeah, if you look better, you'll feel more confident. It's like your battle armor, okay? I personally think you can definitely get into a little bit of like a men's fashion. And I don't mean fashion like Gucci. I mean like coordination. Coordination above all. There is this one manga that I recommend to every single person. The manga is like... let me double check what it's called. But it's about men's fashion and it's like super digestible. It's like the main character is just an everyday salaryman. He's unfashionable. You know, he's out of college, and then he goes to a college reunion, or maybe high school reunion, I don't even remember, whatever, school reunion, and he finds out like every one of his friends look more adult than him, and he's like, oh my god, how come I look so unfashionable? I still look the same. Why haven't I grown? And his sister is like giving him fashion tips, and he's all like, it's so hopeless, fashion is so hard. And the sister's like, no, it's not. Just switching like a couple of things, like your shirt and knowing how to pair tops and bottoms and having a nice jacket can make so much of a difference. And it's called, okay, I found it. It's called Fuku o Fukiru Nara Kono Funi. I think the translation is like, if you want to like dress up, do it this way. Translation mileage varies, of course, but if you want this, bam. So you should definitely read it. You can learn a thing or two about it. I learned so much from it. It's just like even things that you subconsciously know, like is being broken down and put into words. For example, there's like the thing I told you about, like if you wear black pants, and you wear black shoes and black socks, it's like an extension. Like, it extends your legs and it gives an illusion that you're taller. Because your legs look longer that way. There's also another thing that I like pointing out. If you wear something, like, tight on one side, you should wear something loose on the other. So, for example, if you have tight jeans, which is, like, the ideal here, in my opinion. If you wear tighter jeans, you can wear a looser top. The looser top doesn't just mean, like, a t-shirt. But it means like you can have like a jacket or a cardigan, something that flows a little bit. And then the reverse is true mostly for girls. Just because guys don't really look, I don't know, we just don't have that many baggy pants that are fashionable for men. But like if you wear a flowy skirt, for example, as a girl, you want to like have a tucked in nice tighter blouse. Things like that. Like balance. And then there's also like, if you wear a piece, if you want something to look a little bit like casual but still like classy and neat, what you do is you wear one piece of clothing that's casual and one piece of clothing that's like formal. For example, you can wear like a normal, just a normal like shirt and jeans, but then you throw on a slightly more formal looking top. And I don't mean like, you know, business like a business formal style, but like a blazer. Instantly you look nicer. But if you wear like a blazer top and like jacket and everything and like formal pants, that's like overdressing, right? So that's why you want to keep it balanced. Or you can have nice dress pants and a more casual sweater up top, right? All about balance. Let's see. I know a lot of women that read manga about pairing tops and... Alex. That's not me! That's not me. Yeah, if you're gonna wear clothes, this is how you should do it. Something like that. I wear sweatpants and a t-shirt with black sweatshirt almost every day. And there is your first problem. If you wear sweatpants, they're kind of like giving up on life pants. This is my personal opinion, but I'm not the only one that holds this opinion. Okay? Sweatpants are indoor pants. You don't wear them out. They literally look like they look sloppy no matter what. There's just not many ways to wear it without looking sloppy. What can I say? So, try not to wear sweatpants if you are going to meet real people. If you're being comfy at home, completely fine. But you should get used to a level of like clothing at like you should have a wardrobe where without thinking you can pair tops and bottoms and look relatively neat and nice and presentable no matter what. Without even thinking. That's the ideal. That's the goal. That your entire wardrobe is just like pretty acceptable pieces of clothing that mix and match really easily. So low effort, you can go out and be dressed nicely anytime. Hi, Liam! Hi, Liam! Do you want to weigh in? You want to weigh in? On relationship advice? Relationship advice from a fan cell. All men leave. Is that a dragon maid outfit? This is not. This is sweet Lolita. Okay, first of all. You can go ask our manager Stim if you want a dragon. That's also a maid. We're gonna have a maid cafe this Friday, so stay tuned. I'm about to make your dreams a reality. You can thank me. Thank me personally for coming up with this maid outfit. Maid cafe theme for our Valentine's collab. Also check out our merch. A capsule wardrobe? I don't know about capsule, but just a wardrobe in general. Make it as easy as possible for you to dress nicely without making it a chore. Right? If every piece of clothing in your wardrobe looks relatively nice, then you don't actually have to... It's not like hard to dress nice. Just like if you get used to like just washing your face and putting on basic skincare. It's just part of your routine. It's not something that you're expending extra effort on. If it's too difficult, you're not going to keep it up. But if you make it so that it's super easy for you without thinking, you're more likely to stick with that habit. Jeans with sweaters, flannels, and graphic tees. Okay, girls don't like flannels. I'm gonna be real. Girls don't look like they don't like flannels. Girls possibly wear flannels, but that's also like kind of basic. I don't know. It's kind of a fashion faux pas in my opinion. Unless you're a lumberjack. If you're indeed a lumberjack, then you can advertise your lumberjack status. But I do think I think a nice jacket and good pants are the #1 things that should be in your wardrobe. You can pair graphic tees or whatever on top of those, but a good jacket does so much for you. Maybe nicer shoes too. I feel like men just kind of like, I don't know, they just go with like a comfortable pair of sneakers and they don't understand shoes are part of the outfit. Shoes help you stand out too. These are sometimes uncomfortable. Okay, well, get used to a slightly comfortable one, but get it fitted to you, okay? If it's baggy, it doesn't look good on you. Make sure it's fitted. Minors also wear flannel. Okay, show off your minor status. That way as well. Thoughts on polos with gyms? Are you a IT person? Either that or are you... Oh wait, why does it still have the Major thing? I thought I changed it. But Beatus, thank you so much for being a member of the Orbacles for 7 months. Welcome back. Polos are... Okay, two reasons why you should be wearing a polo. 1, you're going golfing. 2, you're going to one of those pretentious, I don't know, like garden parties where people tend to golf. There are golfers present. I don't like polos. I don't think polos are that good. Is it Reclipter? Thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the Orbacles. I hope you enjoy your emotes. One of us. Let's see. I don't think they have to be expensive. I just don't think you should be wearing the same pair from high school that people tend to do. Sneakers are comfortable. You can wear nice sneakers. See, that's the thing. You wear the same sneakers until they fall apart. Why should they be falling apart? It's like people that wear socks with holes in them. Throw them out. Throw them out. You look cheap. You look like you're falling apart too. You look like you're not taking care of yourself and your clothing. Don't do it. It's not worth it. For just a little bit of extra effort and money, you can just get better clothing. Just fight the easy fight, okay? Clothing is easy. The harder part is connecting to someone and socializing. So if you get clothing squared off, you know you look good. It's such a confidence boost. And if it doesn't work out, you know it wasn't the clothing holding you back. Golf enthusiast. I don't know. I don't quite understand. I don't quite understand. I've never gone golfing though. I don't think I can. Other than me golfing, the Wii golfing game, I don't think I have it in me to swing it at any distance. What about leather boots? I think they could be okay. Depends on the style. I think Oxfords are kind of nice. You know? Like a nice looking shoe that's not completely too out there. Like a nice, I don't know, pair of brown boots is fine too. I once bought a pair of sneakers with Velcro because they look nice and were convenient. And my girlfriend marched me back to the store to exchange some. Listen, Velcro serves a very important purpose. Okay? They are for people that are either children or have difficulty in some physical way of tying their shoes. I'm getting so many raids today, what the heck? Welcome, Raiders! Welcome. Thank you. I hope you had a good stream. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Meimi. Majokko Meimi das. I'm a little fortunately witch from GlitchStars. And I'm also from Ephemera. I'm giving a lot of love advice here. Take your pick. Send me your questions. I will reiterate. I will do my best to break it down, and make it like digestible. But also, this will be on the test. Next Valentine's. This will be on the quiz. You each have to have made some modicum of effort. Otherwise, you can't complain. You know, that's the worst. People that complain without putting any effort to change. Right? You don't earn the right to complain unless you've done something about it. Was that Sweets Parade? It was. Because my name is Meimi, I always go Meimi mo mo. That's my magic spell catchphrase. Exclamation mark Meimi mo mo for my spell copy pasta. So that song I just changed it to Meimi mo mo bla ya you yo kureto lali lule lolu keke maji to keso. And I changed it to Mage. I changed it to Mage because that's my fan base. Bida, thank you so much for the super. Oh my god, my name is Meimi. I thought it was Bob. It's actually Boba. Yeah. It's a Boba Meimi Majokko. Yeah, the most wrong you can be about my name. Gels use vocal shoes. Yeah, like there's many like legitimate reasons why people can't tie their shoes. And I think it's great that Velcro exists for them. But unfortunately, if you wear Velcro shoes, you are making yourself out to seem incompetent. So unless you have to wear it, don't do it. Yeah, maybe it's a real good luck spell from a real 122-year-old witch in training. Magic and witches are real. You're throwing your whole life away by not using magic powers to get ahead. Be a man, wear cowboy boots. Don't wear cowboy boots unless you're a cowboy. In which case, you should brag about being a cowboy. That's pretty cool. I want to ride a cow. Actually, that's a misnomer. Cowboys do not ride cows, they ride horses. Spending so much on clothing, it's not expensive. You should be spending money. First of all, you should be buying them on sale. I don't buy clothing unless it's on sale. And second of all, you can buy them from a Uniqlo. Literally, I always tout Uniqlo. It's literally in the manga. They go to Uniqlo. Go buy that pair of pants that they talk about in the manga and at Uniqlo. Okay? I promise you, it will improve your wardrobe, your look already. It's spiffy. You have to get basics. I told you, don't go for fashion that you don't know about. Only go for basics and coordination. Fashion changes, right? Trends change. Brands overpriced. I don't believe in any of that. Go for stuff that is timeless, classy, matches well, mix and match. 10 years down the line, you'll still be using it. Also go for a high quality. Don't go for fast fashion. That like thing that will fall apart in the wash that you bought off like Temu or something is not worth it. Something with at least 80% cotton, in my opinion. Or wool or some other like non-nylon, like some sort of non-acrylic yarn thing. That will last. That will be like resistant to like, you know, wrinkling and dying on you. More bang for your buck. Sandals or Velcro sometimes? Are you the type of person to wear sandals on top of socks though? Sandals are not very good looking on men either. Sorry, unless you're on the beach. T-shirt, blue jeans. Black jeans actually. Black jeans are much better than blue jeans. But if otherwise a dark wash. Both of my relationships ended with my ex ghosting me for 2 months. What do I do to avoid that in the future? Stop getting ghosted on, dummy. No. There's gotta be a reason why they're ghosting, no? And also, you should not let ghosting last 2 months. If ghosting has lasted 3 weeks, and there's no legitimate reason for it, cut them off. Don't, like, Don't make this like the behavior seem acceptable, okay? Yeah, gotta stop those ghosts. God, why you keep dating ghosts? You should clearly date humans next time. Black jeans doesn't go with everything. Okay, it's just true. It goes with most things though. But yeah, know what goes with brown and knows what goes with black. Important. Just like you have to know what goes with gold and what goes with silver. Get your colors vaguely in line. I have leather boots and I do keep farm animals. Aren't you just a cowboy? You're just a cowboy light. You're cowboy adjacent. You can wear leather boots. Yes. I saw a tweet that said, as a man, the first thing you should do is go to a store called a Uniqlo and buy one of everything. This will immediately make you more attractive. Absolutely. They clearly read the manga. Seriously, read the manga. Read the manga. It's called if you're gonna like dress up, do it this way. Or just like type men's fashion manga. If you forget it, just type men's fashion manga. It's the first result that shows up, okay? It's so good. It's an interesting manga too. It's like very cute. After 1 week, even that is generous. I think 1 week can be busy. You have never had a busy week in your life? This is one of my busiest weeks in my life. I'm gonna be ghosting everybody. Except for the people that I need to answer me for all of my collabs and stuff that's happening. Anyone outside of that is going to get a rain check. That includes my mom, who has been trying to reach me about my not cars warranty, but my extended not calling her warranty is happening. Even the anime Uniqlo stuff, you know, I have a Oshinoko Uniqlo shirt from a sale, so who am I to say no? I think some of their designs are actually pretty classy. I think it's a great idea. You can have a classy anime shirt design, and it can not look horrible to like normies, but also for people that know, they're gonna notice and be like, yo, nice shirt. And what did I always say? You express yourself through the way you dress. That's a great conversation starter. Yo, someone else who likes like JJK is gonna point that out, and you guys can just hit it off, right? Like, don't compromise it to the point of looking dorky, but just having something on you that shows your interest is a great way to spark people's attention. People are always looking for a good conversation starter, so make it easier for them. Although I usually go with keychains. I think keychains are like unobtrusive but easy to point out. I point out people's keychains all the time. I'm always like, dude, I love your Ida bag, or like, I love Hatsune Miku too. Or even if I don't particularly know about it, I'll be like, oh my god, that's the guy from OnStars, right? Like, super easy way to just start a conversation. Everybody is excited to talk about their special interests. Everybody wants to show off their purchases. And then they'll be like, oh my god, yeah. And they'll show you more of them. They'll be like, I also have this and this and this. Right? And they'll get so excited. You start off the conversation on such a happy note. I try at least to say something in between if I'm busy for a week. But yes, my mom gets the ghost treatment. Yeah. I mean, again, as long as they have a legitimate reason, but also, like, you know, the thing I said, if you send them a meme, send them a couple of memes and they're still not responding, it's so over. Like, people have time to respond to a meme or two, okay? And if they really care about you, they probably would send you a meme back, you know? But just make sure it's a good meme, okay? Not like the generic ones, you know? It has to be something, I don't know, eye-catching, cute, related to them. Don't just send like a frog meme if they're not into frogs. Oh my god, your mom got an Oshinoko shirt without knowing what it was? Which one? I thought all the Well, the Yoasobi shirts are pretty nice. But I think the Oshinoko shirts are very, like, obvious. Maybe the one with Ai-chan's, like, eyes only? That one's, like, not that obtrusive. I didn't actually manage to find one in my size of that one. I wanted it too. I have the one with a Bikomachi. Oh, the 3 girls. My mom keeps sending me cat videos from the living room. It's a sign of love. That's how girls show each other love. Okay? I save so many stupid memes and I post them on Twitter for all of you. If you don't appreciate this love language, then it's over. It's just not gonna work out. I am harvesting all these good memes. Someone must appreciate them. I laugh at stupid stuff, okay? I have a horrible sense of humor. I just joined, but can I get some advice? Sure, but you're gonna have to, like... You're gonna have to just... Like, give me the question. That's, like, the thing people don't like, right? You can't just be like, can I ask a question? The answer is... Yes, you already answered. You already asked a question, sorry. Just go for it. Just go for the topic. If it's a topic I won't want to talk about, then I'll just end up skipping it. Or I just accidentally skipped it anyway. But, like... If it's an answerable question, I will answer it. Oh, the unveil with the bunny! Okay, I understand now. Yeah, the bunny is pretty, like, cute. It's just, like, generically cute. What if it's been 9 weeks? They're not ghosting you anymore. Like, they've, like, moved. They've, like, moved countries. They're living a new life now. They have a new identity. For all you know, they've died. They've walked off the face of the earth. Like, you still think about that? Although, I mean, some people are just truly bad at keeping in touch. I don't know. I feel like I don't, like, necessarily talk with my friends every day. I'll just, like, share publicly shareable stuff every now and then. Or just group chat meme. Or whatever. Share something that's vaguely interesting that I think they might like to hear about. But I don't know. I feel like memes are just the modern day love language. If anything, I don't think the ancient people didn't use memes either. I just think it was a different form back then. Are you free on the 14th of this month? I can get you some boba. No. Please refer to my schedule. I am actually double booked on the 14th. I have 2 whole streams I'm doing a karaoke song relay that will be like 20 minutes long. And then I'm going to be doing a GlitchStars maid cafe, but you can show up and be my client at the maid cafe. You're all invited to that. Okay. No. Yes, Uniqlo does sell flannels, but that's pajama wear. Stop that. Cargo pants. Stop that. Sweatpants. Indoor only. No. Okay. Yeah, so that's just on the appearance side. Again, you want to put as many points into your passive skills as possible, because the active skills are much harder to work on, right? Passive armor is your fashion, your clothing, your haircut, your skincare. Okay? No matter what you do, people are going to assume things based off your appearance. And you want that assumption to be they're a neat person that takes care of themselves, cares about their appearance. Not like overly, but like, you know, acceptable, respectable amount. And look like a swell dude. Look like a responsible person. And then chat, people will like you more if you carry around 10 GlitchStars bulk boxes. This is so true. You want that Riz? You better be, you better be buying the mega pack. You better be showing off this. You better have a GlitchStars ringtones and morning alarms. That will definitely get the girls. You should have all of your alarms just be Miwa beep 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 wake up. Or you should have my ringtone where I sing Valentine kiss to you. Very cute. And like, honestly, if somebody asks where it's from, just be like, oh, it's just an idol I like. It's a idol. It's a singer. By the way, do you know anything about VTubers? Perfect, nailed it. I bought 50 book boxes. True. Okay, you show up to your locals. You show up to your card store with our book box. What a conversation starter! It's so cool. They're gonna be like, "Oh my god, girls like TCG," and you're like, "Yeah, 4 whole girls like TCG," and they stream for you almost every single day. Wow, you can talk to us about all of the brain rot, Yu-Gi-Oh, or insert other things here. Pokemon TCG. Be gentle. I don't know too much about magic, but I do basic. I know basic stuff about magic. and insert other etc. games they like here. So cool. Yeah. Oh, it's true. I should look at the Q&A. I'm sorry. There was too much message, like just straight up messages in the chat. I had to stop. Okay. Where are the messages? It's just mostly the 2 people spamming it though. What do you mean how old is too old? That's different for every person. I don't know. For me, you know, I would prefer... I feel like... I think, like, what was it? Acceptable range is 7, around 7-ish? 7-ish years? 7... Within 7 years, give or take, 8 years, maybe. That's, like, a pretty good range to look around in. What do you mean? What the heck? Mr. Ritogi, you can't just ask a personal question like this. Can I ask how well my res was on my post about you for Valentine's Day? Give me a breakdown what to improve on from future e-grill. Okay, well, your first mistake is trying to go after you're not Kamioshi, because I know you are afraid of a rejection and you don't want to get hurt by someone you care more about rejecting you, so you go for the second tier option. That's your first problem. We are always no, so you cannot try to lie to us. What's the ideal way to confess to someone? Ideally, you're just so close that it feels like you're dating already without having to say it. If it feels like you're already going on dates. If it feels like the time you spent together is already a date, then at that point, you're just making it official. But I think it wouldn't. It was something like low-key. Don't make a big deal out of it. Do something small. Like, you're hanging out, you're having fun together as always. And then, like, some intimate moment, I don't know, just be like, hey, I kind of like you. Nothing big or grand or something. Just something that just feels natural and best for you guys. What's the best way to tell one of your gem mates I like them? You do so by purchasing their voice packs and asking them to confess to you. Yep. What does it mean when she's enthusiastically messaging you for a while, but then stop because she feels like we're getting too close. The cycle repeats every few months. Wow, that's such an interesting problem. That sounds rough, man. That that sounds rough. Okay. I'm not a mind reader. I don't know this person, so I cannot tell. Have they communicated that that's the exact reason that they think they're too close? Huh? Is that why? It could be just because they don't want to get like relationship zoned. They might not want to get relationship zoned. Yeah, I don't know. If they value you as a friend too much to lose that, and they're worried. Okay, let me refresh this so let's actually chat this time. But like, I guess they just, I don't know, they just value you as a person first and foremost, and are afraid of getting it ruined. They're afraid of ruining their relationship. What the heck? Half your age plus 7. Oh! Oh! Is that the equation? Sorry, I don't know math. Okay, whatever they said. Half their age plus 7. Oh, okay. So half of 122 plus 7 for me. Excuse me, miss. Do you have time to talk about my favorite streamer, Meimi Majokko? It's a very cute witch who plays Yu-Gi-Oh! I have a card, their YouTube and Twitch QR code. I have a feeling you're going to enjoy her streams. Have a good day. Door-to-door salesman for VTubers. Yeah, that'll go well. That's what we haven't tried yet. Guerrilla marketing tactics, you know? Just like Mormonism. That's why Mormons are so popular and prevalent in society, right? I know it's wrong to riz up e-girls, but sometimes I slip and accidentally riz them up. Oops. Turned on the riz. Forgot to turn it off. Sorry. I know, it gets everyone. Stopping by to say, I love you. Okay. And I love you too, random citizen. Show her your Pokemon card collection. Gain waifu. Absolutely, actually. Girls love shiny things. Get them to show you their Animal Crossing Amiibo card collection. Gets it every time. Stop showing me math. God, that's scary. Is it 62? Is it? Okay. I don't know. I can't disprove you. Because I don't know. I would tell you if that was wrong if I knew how to read and do math. Oh, first time viewer. Well, your models are pretty. Okay, I feel like I have conned everybody. Okay, I am wearing a couple of assets. I'm wearing a pretty dress today for the occasion for Valentine's Day, but I am a witch normally. Here, I'll put it back on. I have a witch hat. It's very cute, I know. I have a little witch jacket and everything normally too. But it's okay, my model does look very cute, thank you. So, not entirely wrong. Finally, my holographic 20-year-old Yu-Gi-Oh cards will be useful. Unironically, pretty cool though. Dude, I did a card review stream. It was like a really long too, and everyone showed me their foil cards and signature cards, and I was just like astonished. I was like, dang, you people have such a collection. It's okay, I've started my collection. My Courtesan Dreamer, Dark Magician Girl, my pride and joy. It's only like 10-12 bucks, but whatever. No, stop it. See, every time I put the hat on, people start hating on my hat instead. I have to keep her from weirdos like you guys. Gotta gatekeep. Hattie is not ready for that kind of relationship. Please. She doesn't like humans. She's what is it? What's it called when you don't like humans in general? Misanthropic or something? I don't remember. I think my OG Pokemon card showed up in that stream. Oh yeah! Yeah. Fat Pikachu love. No. Human phobic? Humanist. Somehow that sounds wrong. Is humanist the opposite of humanitarian? Yeah. Sorry, Hattie's only into other hats. Yeah, misanthropy. Is that how you pronounce it? Misanthropy? Why does it always sound wrong? But it's misanthropic. At least. I think. So that should be right. Yeah, unless you guys have a cute hat to recommend, Hattie is unfortunately not interested. Oh, thank you for the hydrate redeem. I was hydrating. I have cream of Earl Grey tea latte today. But honestly, I'm not super into this cream of Earl Grey. I personally think vanilla Earl Grey is a little bit better. That's my tea review. I also had some boba recently. Okay. I know it's the strawberry thing again. So I got the other Kung Fu tea popping boba, like strawberry shortcake drink. It's the strawberry milk tea with strawberry popping boba. It was actually really good. I think that is pretty. It's like a pretty solid drink. And I would recommend it, but it's a little sweet. Just know that it is like a strawberry milk tea. And the popping boba is like, they're very fruity. So it's kind of like, I don't know, you just gotta expect that in your milk. It's yummy though. I just need to try the last one. I need to try their strawberry bliss, like the non-milk tea concoction. It's like it's pure like fruit tea. The strawberry tea. It looks good. And then I've tried all 3 of them. And once I've tried all 3 of them, I get a free drink. I go enough times that I want that free drink. Okay. The accent is on the sun? Huh? Oh. Miss Santhropy? I was like, Miss San? Bigger the hat, the cuter the witch? True. The hat is definitely a reflection on my cuteness and definitely not just a standalone object that is more popular than me by far. But if you want to riz my hat, please do so by watching my Warhammer video on my second channel, which I don't have linked because apparently I forgot to do that. You will watch it and you will like it. Let me see. Where is it? What the heck? Why am I like this? Here it is. Copy. Link. Address. Drop. There you go. If you're not subscribed, you should subscribe right now and hit the bell for notifications. And then drop a like on all of those videos and watch all of those videos and then let me know what you would like me to react to next. But actually, like, I mean, I will have like normal clips on there too. The last thing I did was Warhammer 40k, and I'm just saying that I deserve some views for the amount of effort of going through so much Warhammer lore. And if you don't know about Warhammer, great. You can learn with me through that video. We can learn together. Why is your hat more popular than me? I would like to know too, buddy. I would like to know too. I mean, okay, it's a pretty nice hat. No, it's a pretty solid hat, but does it really warrant the level of enthusiasm that people show for it? I don't know. I have a lot of merch that without my hat, and I feel like, well, they better put their money where their mouth is when Hattie debuts on that channel is all. Warhammer's the awesome universe. Yes, it is very grimdark. And I comment on that throughout the entire video, like, dang, this just gets like darker. There's like no such thing as fun. Everyone's violent. This is what men like, I see. See? See? Another one taken by the hat. I keep losing to my hat. Fine. If you're actually a so-called Hattie fan, if you're a Mad Hatter, then go make sure to follow my channel, my Hattie channel. Like all my videos. It's monetized. I'm getting more money through ads on that channel than I am on this channel. It's crazy. Perhaps the solution to dating for girls is to wear a very fancy hat, and for guys is to not comment on said hat. Or to comment on said hat, but like to appreciate the girl more than said hat. What could I say? Orcs are fun. We talk about orcs in the second video, actually. But they are fun. They actually are very fun. I found them hilarious. Spoiler alert. Whoa. That will come out in the second react video, part 2, or the second 50-minute part of that Bricky video. Objectives unclear. Riz the hat and now married. No. God. You guys think my hat is that easy? Please. Hattie has standards. Very high standards. Sky high standards. Like Dimmadome hat tall standards. Okay. What can I say? Hattie is a magical hat and deserves the best. And if you're not, at the very least, at the level of a magical hat, then you can't even dream of getting a conversation with her. You haven't heard it in a while? I saw a meme with that hat. You know what? It was because of Sarah. Actually, I'm not sure if it... Maybe it wasn't that exact hat. But you know Sarah from Globee? She's such a sweetheart. She has like really tall ears. And people like made memes of like how she would wear hats. And like they were like, would she wear a hat with like holes for her ears, or would she wear a hat like big enough for her ears? And it was like as tall as the Dimmadome hat. Can we get a voice pack from Hattie instead? Hattie is silent, so no. You can get a voice pack from Rosenquartz though, although it's just the popular
Pog online poggers.
It's just a popular Stream Elements voice pack, Ivy. She has many voices, truly. I support Hattie's voice pack. You support Hattie's channel. After Valentine's Day, I'm gonna cook a Hattie debut. But I have like a whole gimmick that I want to do that I don't know how to do yet because I'm not really good with technology. I need to ask some people that know how to code. And then we can do Hattie debut on that channel. The one and only stream. The one and only time you're sanctioned to simp. Even if it's silent, it will be sold. Okay, fine. I'm gonna give you guys a minute of dead air. And we're gonna put it up. And it'll be like, name your price. We'll see how many actually simp for Hattie, huh? Or you guys just liars? You know the worst thing for a girl, right? Lying. You lie in front of a girl, then they're never gonna trust you again. You break the trust once, it's impossible to get back. You guys aren't liars, right? You really do simp for Hattie? You're not just saying that to make me mad. I'm done though. Okay, well, you know, April is a month that comes after March. We'll see. Could be a good time. Could be a good time. Oh, thank you for the delayed chat message. No worries. Welcome. My name is Meimi. I'm a little fortune dealing witch that's from GlitchStars. Meimi mo me mo. You know what you can get, you can't. Like that. Thank you so much for the big tip. Oh my god. Is this where I go for Hattie voice pack? What the heck? Okay, yeah. You get dead air. Hang on. 1 second. I can give you the voice pack right now. Sorry, did you guys want the BGM off? What would you like? Is the BGM distracting from the dead air? Like, should I turn that off? I'm just gonna I'm just gonna leave you guys. Leave you guys to your Valentine's date, okay? Here. Or maybe, you know what? Maybe we should have a more romantic music, right? Clearly. This one's cute, but we're gonna go with this one.
The orb says, huh, you're lucky this time. let me be with you. 저거 츄츄.
Thank you for the donos, but it's not reciprocated. A hat of my caliber cannot respond to mere mortals. I must save myself for the right hat. However, I appreciate your tithes, humans. Thank you, Mirai Panda. Thank you, me Igor Ivers. Thank you, Zex102. Thank you, Reclipter. All of you have great taste in headwear. My visage must not be worn out lest it grow old. Distance makes the heart grow fonder. What would you like as a hatty voice pack? I can perhaps spare the time in the midst of my very busy head-sitting duties for my adoring fans. Everything will be okay so long as you believe and continue to wear hats. While you may never lay hands upon me, you can however have copies of me made in my image. Let the hattification begin. Which hat domination? I must beg your understanding that as a hat I have no hands in which to write a reply with. However, it is only right that you worship and adore me, so I appreciate your gestures. Alas, I fear I have overstayed. It is unwise for you to be exposed to my sheer beauty this long. I will depart for now, but it is never for long. Remember, I am always a magic spell away.
Majokko Meimi. Majokko Meimi. Majokko Meimi. Majokko Meimi. Majokko Meimi.
And thus Hattie retired to her natural resting position after having exhausted her considerable mana reserves to communicate to her adoring fans, only to reconvene on the eve tomorrow. Perhaps, perchance, for another meeting. Fare thee well, Mad Hatters, the official Hatty fans. And remember that you can be the difference you want to see in the world. And you can wear a hat in Hatty's likeness and spread the hattification for witches everywhere. Otsu.